Live now? God? Jesus? Talk to me. All right.
We're doing the thing.
Hello, everybody. We're doing it live. Fuck it. We'll do it live. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Spellshots. Big special welcome back to our guest, Mazzface, the real Mazzface on Twitter, as you may know.
Some real estate agent stole my handle 10 years ago and won't give it back.
And our castmate, who has been a castaway for a while, Kadir, Andrew, welcome back.
Thank you. I'm a castaway. Do I need do I need to get a volleyball now?
You need a Wilson.
Yeah, I need a Wilson. That's gonna happen.
Wait. Isn't Key your Wilson?
Yeah.
In a way.
110%.
So Key's actually just a figment of my imagination.
Oh, yeah.
Like, yes, man. Holy shit.
We're gonna
No
get
spoilers.
I was gonna say, we're gonna get to the series finale and Kadir's just gonna wake up and on an island somewhere.
Explains the
There's
beard.
a green ball that looks like that has eyes drawn with the uwu face on it.
That or the St. Elmo fire where everything is in the snow globe.
Oh yeah.
All right. So,
Amazing.
I already did a brief introduction, but Maz, please tell everyone who you are and where they can find your face on the internet and what you do with that face.
Hello everybody, my name is Maz and this is my face. You can find me all over the internet as Mazzface, except for Twitter at real Mazzface. I promise it's me, I'm the real one. That other guy's a phony, he's a liar, and also I don't think he's a real person. Don't follow Mazzface on Twitter, follow at real Mazzface. That's the one to do. I am a personal Twitch streamer on my personal channel, twitch.tv/Mazzface, and I do all the things. I do gaming and just chatting, and sometimes I paint my face for donations and money because I'm poor. But also, more than that, you can find me on my channel, Open Circuit Studios. I'm the founder and creative director over there, and that is a variety content channel. Right now, we are mostly known for doing tabletop RPG actual plays. We're going to be doing a lot more cool shit. We've got a cool show coming up called Leverage Port of Spain, which is Robin Hood meets Ocean's 11 in Trinidad Tobago. So if you like heist shows, come check that out. That's what I do. I'm also a graphic artist if you want to pay me to make shit like this.
Yeah,
Like all of this.
Maz made our graphics for the show. So our layout and our logo were made by Maz. Well, thank you very much.
Happy to.
And welcome back, Andrew J. Alandy.
What's up, everyone? Yeah. Did I totally cut you off there?
You cut me off a little bit, but it's
I'm
okay.
so sorry.
We're
bad
getting
at
back
this.
in sync. We're getting back in
Yes.
sync.
I know. At some point, yes. Hello, everyone. Oh, I did it twice.
Oh my God.
I'm sorry.
Tell people where they can find you. Let me
God.
tell you to tell people what you're trying to do.
Yes, sir. What's up, everyone? Andrew J. Alandy checking in here. Find me Instagram, Twitter at Andrew J. Alandy, or I'm on Twitch actually as the Duralath. You'll see me in the chat. On Threads as Andrew J. Alandy and Blue Sky as Duralath, which is my fighting game moniker as well. Good to be back. I'm here, ready to slash some things up and have some fun, y'all. I'm excited.
I'm excited to have you back. The return of our wayward samurai. And then I kind of spoiled it a little bit on social, but tonight's episode's kind of a key episode. Michael Powell, tell people where they could find you.
Well, I am Michael Powell, and I'm tempting not to melt into a puddle of green goo right now because it's so hot out here in SoCal this week. You can find me all over the internet on my social medias, which is usually at Mr. Kapow. That's MrKAPAO. Or my Facebook page, which is facebook.com/Michael Powell Does Stuff, because I do a lot of stuff like my TTRPG YouTube channel, Fantastic Tales of Adventure. Oh, and I am actually doing the whole TikTok thing now, so yeah. Trying to figure that out.
We've got some good clips from the show that you've made. They've been great, so go look for those. Especially if you love that key hilarity. And missing from our main cast tonight, and missed, is Jem Lugo, who is one of our regular cast members who plays Mira on the show. It is her birthday, so happy birthday, Jem.
Happy birthday, Jem!
So she is out partying, getting tattooed, making life choices as you should on your birthday, and hopefully having a great time. But she is missed. And I am Jeromy DeChant. You can find me as JeromyTV online, basically anywhere. And if you Google Jeromy DeChant, I'm the only one in the world, so I'm really, really easy to find, unfortunately. Debt collectors find me very easily. But yeah, so, and I have my own Twitch channel right now. I'm doing Baldur's Gate. I hope everybody who likes D&D even a little bit is playing Baldur's Gate, because it's fucking amazing. And yeah, I will be your DM for the evening and for Spellshots, and I guess I created the show as well. So
I need to get a better computer to play Baldur's Gate.
oh, and you need air conditioning, because that will melt your PC.
Yo, yeah, like the heat generated. My God.
I played all the Baldur's Gates except for this one right now.
I've never played Baldur's Gate, but I want to. When I have
fantastic.
money, I will be playing it, and I'm sure I'll be streaming it just like everybody else.
Yep.
Yeah. Horny nerds the game.
Yeah.
Monster fucker the game.
Monster fucker. Oh, Jesus.
Am I wrong?
Well, depends on what choices you make.
That's valid. That's fair.
All right. So when we last left everybody, the group went north and helped the farmlands in between the two formerly warring regions, where they found a black crystal that was doing what those black crystals seem to do, which is making things undead and terrible magic and things happening. In their brilliance, the team decided, instead of destroying the crystal, they're just going to shoot it into a magical hole. And that's kind of where we left off.
Yeah, because destroying the crystal went so well the first time they did that.
Yeah.
Yeah, didn't I end up hospitalized the first time we tried to do that?
There was a lot of trauma the first time we
happened. I was there.
Yeah.
It's trial and error.
Yep.
Trial and error.
It's called the scientific method.
Yeah.
And now we may see what happens when you throw one of those into a magic hole.
Yeah. It's like turning it on and off again.
But tonight we have the return of Turk, who again was there for the magic crystal, and also the return of Terrence, who was there for the magic crystal. If those of you who don't know, we do have a donation system that you could donate here, and that $20 donation is a random gift from the god of randomness, and Maz got Terrence, the imp who randomly yells things and
curses a lot.
So we are getting the return of Terrence. I gotta make sure I have Terrence.
Get my boy's character sheet out.
Yeah, where's?
Oh, at this point, we need another
icon
$20
for him.
donation for that, and so we can get Philip. Just letting you all know.
Terrence and Philip.
Who's Philip?
Oh, it's a South Park
That's
reference.
his bad South Park reference.
Oh, okay.
And by bad, I mean awesome.
Yep.
I'm not your buddy, guy.
So is Terrence Canadian?
I knew you were gonna ask that.
Yeah. If Canada is hell.
I know what they're talking
You
about.
will know.
I'm not gonna say anything. I don't want to get canceled by Canada.
So
My
we
brother's so disappointed in me right now for not knowing these references.
So we are getting Terrence back. There was a magic hole. I do believe some people got some unique bags of holding. What other unique items did we give out in these last couple sessions? Hat of Vermin. That one is still on the list, but it needs to be taken off. That's a my fault thing. But for $5, you can give inspiration to any player that they can use at any point, or you could be evil and give it to me. Yes. Inspiration allows them to get advantage on any roll, even after they've rolled it. Had a vermin, summons a random vermin creature. For $10, you can heal somebody. This came in clutch last time when our healer, Lamar, the cleric, decided he was gonna fight instead of heal himself and went down. So chat saved Lamar,
Lamar.
The lover of the floor, and that heals somebody of your choice. It can even be a bad guy if you want to be especially annoying. For 15, you can give anyone the use of the lucky feat. This allows them to make a reroll of any dice roll. And then again, for $20, you can give a random gift of the mallard.
Oh, I got my child.
So there we go. For every action, there's a key action. Hello, Nova. Hello, Avenging. Hello, Koi, who I know is watching because she texted me. Hello, Duralath. I'm also going to thank you, Nova, for reminding me that I need to open up so I don't miss anybody's donations. Like last time, we had somebody donate and we didn't even realize it until like almost near the end of the stream. So we want to make sure I have all my notifications.
Mhm.
Well, it was also really good timing because they thought that those bags of holdings you gave all of us was the donation thing.
Yeah. But it all worked out. So thank you again for being here, and thank you again for supporting. Without further ado, I know Key is dealing with something.
I got it.
Okay, because I can vamp for another minute, and I can talk about anything.
I'm ambidextrous with my feet.
Nice.
I'm glad I'm not the only one. When I was a kid, I used to play Sega with my feet.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, we can go.
Sure. Why the fuck
All right.
not?
Let's play.
On to that
D&D night,
note,
D&D
Let's
night.
do it.
Key and D
Awesome
night.
bones.
So, Kadir, it has been a while since you've been away. In that time, the group has gone through a few different experiences, and the last thing you received was a note from your friend Key and a set of coins on a necklace from a samurai who had trained with you, who had been taken into slavery, who is now living on the Crescent Isles, kind of in hiding until we can figure out, or until people can figure out a way to remove his collar. He has asked for you to hold on to those coins that you samurai wear as representations of your readiness to fight and to die. But since then, you haven't heard much in the ways of a job or adventuring. But the last person you had contact with was Key. So if anybody knows anything that might be going on, that might be who you should be looking for. But before you go looking for Key, is there anything you want to do or ready?
Nah, not too much. Honestly, I imagine that Kadir would be just in his, the barracks or wherever he's been holed up. I'm assuming we're all back at home base. Is that correct? Or
Well, once you start adventuring, other than Key is allowed to stay at the Adventurers Guild because of unique circumstances revolving around the way people treat him when they are out in the world. So you've been staying in a hotel near the Adventurers Guild.
Well, in that case,
And those
Kadir will finally step outside of the hotel, stretch. His beard is trimmed, unlike the usual mess it's been. His time away has taught him perhaps he should give a better level of appearance if he's going to be doing more work, more business out there. Gosh, it's been about a month and a half almost. Haven't had much work, but you know those the people over in the realm of Cipher were quite nice. I'll tell you that man, I would like to get back to work. Where are Mira and Key at? Where is everybody right now? Is there any indication? Do I know where they are?
You don't know where they are, but you know Key has been going to the library pretty regularly, and studying on saurian crystals, as they've been inspired to kind of take the path of science.
Cool. Then I'm going to head to the library with that knowledge in mind to try to find Key.
All right.
If they're there.
Key, where are you, and what are you up to?
Well, actually, he isn't at the library at the moment.
All right.
I was hoping for that.
He is actually with the other artificers, probably at the guild hall or maybe some kind of scientific building. They're actually looking at the black crystal that he brought in recently with Mira's portable hole.
So I'm sorry, I have to retcon a few things there for story reasons. One, artificers are very, very rare. So even at the Adventurers Guild, finding another one would be needle in a haystack kind of thing. So there wouldn't really be other artificers to talk to other than the one other artificer you know, who is Turk, who you've been mailing back and forth with. But the other note is that crystal went into the magic hole. That is not to say that it came out of the magic hole. So unfortunately, not an option. Story-wise, I that's on me. I should have made that clear towards the end of last mission. But it went in, but things that go in that hole do not necessarily come out of them. It is not like a bag of holding. It is much, much different.
All right then. Well, you know what? He is at the library then.
I'm sorry.
It's all good.
He's at the library researching, drawing up some blueprints on some few things, and also, once again, looking up anything that has to do with saurian crystal, especially of that's like the ones they encountered at the forest and also the caves.
Got it. So you are in the library. Do a quick history check for me.
Okay. Let's see here. Where is here it is. Roll.
Let's see what that is.
8.
An 8. All right. Unfortunately, still, you're starting to feel like you're reaching the end of what you can learn in this library when it comes to saurian crystals. There are only so many books, even in this big old library. As you are looking through these books, you do see a familiar face walk through the door. And that is of Kadir.
He is in their blob form, which is, I'll describe it really quick. You see what looks to be kind of a lime green, maybe just a tad shade darker ooze blob. That's about halfling height. And if you look closer at them, within their body are what looks to be random things kind of floating and drifting in and out of sight, like a half-eaten sandwich, breastplate armor, some lockpicks, folded up piece of paper, a backpack, and what looks to be a pale red nucleus. And also what looks to be a smiley face, as if a child doodled it. And as they notice Kadir goes, it brightens up, go, "Oh, Kadir, hello! Good to see you again. You trimmed up your beard real nice."
All right, so Kadir notices Key, and he was about to head to the librarian that was there to ask, but upon hearing Key's voice, Kadir looks over and moves to Key. As he approaches, it's been a while, buddy. How are things?
Well, we had a few employers who, unfortunately tried to kill us. Yeah, and, met one of your friends, a Master, Zhao Lian, a big lion man. And, yeah, we helped him off a ship. And, and then we were helping some people in this farming community, and there's this horrible cursed river that stole my box. Yeah, horrible cursed river.
So from the rafters, you hear, "Shh! This is a library!"
He yells out, "Sorry!"
And you hear like the scuttling of this small woman with very large spectacle-style goggles and hair coming out each side. She's not a dwarf, but she's about dwarf-sized as she comes scuttling over to the two of you. She's, "Oh, of course it's you, Key dear.
It's me.
Gift
You
of the
received-
Mallard for the deserving Key slime pie. Michael does many things and Key turns into many things.
You received a letter and also this package. The package is from one avenging penguin. And I don't know what that means,
Penguin.
but
Oh, he's a penguin that avenges. Very, very nice fella.
but yes, I've got your letter here, and I've got a package for you. Could you go ahead and roll a d20 for me, Michael? And thank you, Avenging Penguin, for making me sad. As this is a gift of the Mallard. Yay!
Here in Roll20 or in real life?
Roll20.
Okay.
I mean, if you feel the faith of the Mallard pushes you to roll a real dice for this one, this is one of the few I'll accept a real dice on.
Yes, I will roll a d20. Let's see here.
You remember, you can't get Terrence. He's already been given out.
I know.
Oh, we're gonna get Philip.
I got one I recently
fight for
won,
my
actually. Recently won off the Twitter contest.
All right,
Little cherry blossoms inside.
Oh, cool.
Pretty.
All right. I'm really hoping this won't set the tone of the game. I got
Yes.
a 13.
Lucky number 13.
Yeah,
I dig it.
13.
All right.
No. Jeremy's got the blessed hands. I'm scared.
You receive. Do you want to open your package first? I assume we do, since we're.
Key's gonna look at the package for the opening and goes, "Ooh, you know what? I hope it's pickled codfish jerky with chocolate sauce."
So, Key, you had me at pickled cod. You had me at the jerky first, and then. You know what? I'm not gonna judge. You know what? Probably sounds delicious. Let's see what it is.
So you open up the package, and inside the package there is a glowing orb.
Ooh.
Inside of that orb, you see a bit of electricity and clouds storming about, and it's like a crystal ball, and it has a distinct crack down the side of it, and it looks like somebody taped the crack as closed as they could. I would like you to add to your inventory Cracked Orb of Storms.
That doesn't sound ominous at all.
Well, it isn't. For those who are old D&D hats, they may recognize this item, but you now have a Cracked Orb of Storms from your friend, the Avenging Penguin.
Ooh, this is shiny. I'm gonna use this as a nightlight.
Not a bad idea. Well, it looks like you have a fan there.
Yeah, yeah. Avenging Penguin, the penguin who avenges, super nice. And you know what? I'm gonna write back to them and ask them if they could next time send me that pickled codfish jerky with chocolate sauce.
You see Kadir stifle a slight gag reflex upon hearing the combination again. Right. Gotcha. Hey, so what have you been doing here in the library?
Oh, well, I've been drawing up some blueprints ever since he became a artificer. That's one of our things that we had to do at the learning annex, and also looking up stuff on soaring crystals, like remember the one that we found in the caves?
Key dear, you still have a letter. Please take your letter
thank you.
well. Thank you.
He takes a letter.
And remember, this is a library.
Okay.
Did you?
Gotcha. Kind of
Thank you.
Sorry.
I'm gonna go back to organizing my books. I'm not a mail person. All right, I'm a librarian.
Thank you.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Gotcha.
Thank you.
Well,
Stop sleeping here too. And she just kind of walks away and goes back up her ladder of books and disappears into kind of the rafters, like a weird spider lady almost.
She's a lively one.
He's now speaking kind of a whisper, but kind of a loud whisper, but not disturbingly loud whisper. He goes, well, okay. Well, that crystal that we found in the caves, that dark crystal that, went kablooey, well, we encountered another one in that farming community, and I made it go zoom into Mira's portable hole, and, well, when we got back, apparently it didn't come back out.
Interesting. Mira has a portable hole, and you
Yeah.
shot a crystal into it.
Yeah.
God, I've missed way too much here. Wow. Have you learned anything else about these crystals? I mean, I'm pretty sure I don't want to interact with one, but I mean, any knowledge is great. Have you learned anything else?
Well, apparently they're very, very unstable, and they've been kind of reacting to like the undead. Oh, and also I learned that these soaring crystals are named after a Theosaurian who's a deep gnome. Yeah.
Gotcha. All right. No way to shut it down, only a way to contain it, I guess.
Yeah.
So when he says that, Kadir, you're from Kaiser. You do know that the founder and not inventor, but the person who discovered soaring crystals was in fact Theosaurian and was in fact a gnome, but you didn't know he was a deep gnome. That's kind of something that was never mentioned until this moment.
We'll pocket that for now.
Okay.
Anyway.
Also, quick happy birthday to Jem in the chat.
Yes, happy birthday.
This is your birthday song. It isn't
Is it
very long. Hey.
But yeah, Key, do you want to open up your letter?
Yes. He opens up the letter.
You receive a letter from your good friend in Islos, who has been writing you back and forth, and that is from Turk. Turk has written you, and the letter says, "Dear Key, I have found some information that may pertain to you, and also to saurian crystals. Please come at your earliest convenience. It might be dangerous, so you should bring a friend."
Oh.
Signed, Turk. And then there's some scribble where you could see like angry drawings, and then there's a signature that says Terrence at the bottom of the letter.
Oh, Kadir, we're friends, right?
Of course we are. We're definitely friends, buddy.
All right, well, you're coming with me because I'm told to bring a friend. Apparently, found some information about soaring crystals and maybe what key is.
Okay. Well, yeah. Let's lead the way. I assume that they wouldn't have taken any of my weapons upon entering the library.
Nope.
Okay. Cool.
This is the Adventurers Guild. You could You could bring anything in here. They're
Just
pretty used
want to
to
make
it.
sure. No,
As long as you're not loud. That's
I mean, am I clinking loud enough at this point?
no, you're good.
No, okay, that's fine. Okay, no, that's perfect. Key, let's get going then. Time's a wasting, right?
Yeah. Let's go. And Key kind of oozes out towards the exit, but as they get to the kind of the doorway, they turn around and goes, "Thank you, Miss Librarian Lady, for all the help.
This is a library.
We'll work on
Bring the figs next time.
We'll work
Still a library.
Sorry.
Sorry."
As we both exit.
So you guys head to the teleporter pad so you can make your way to Icelos. Neither of you have ever been to Icelos before. This is going to be a bit of a new experience. Is there anything you want to do to prep for your trip before you get on the teleporter pad, or are we just going to go straight there?
I would like to grab a paper bag.
That's smart. Given your experience with the teleporter pad, that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah. Yeah. And as I grab the paper bag, I'm like, I'm just looking at it like, God, I'm gonna need more of these, aren't I? You know what? Let's see how we do. Whatever's. And I'll make my way to the teleporter, and just stare at it, not
Right, so
wanting to get on it. Right.
Key, is there anything you want to do before going to the teleporter room?
Because Key used 2 vials of oil last session, we're just going to replenish that, and then
Okay.
I think that just real quick, we can hand wave that maybe.
Yep, that's fine. With a wave of my hand, you have oil. So you guys go into the teleporter room as you've done before, but you're not going on a mission, so it's a little bit of a different situation when you're traveling for not work. The agent meets you and he says, "Oh, where are we going today?"
"Oh, we're going to Icelos." And can I say Key's wearing a kind of has a Hawaiian shirt and a like straw hat and stuff like that, and sunglasses, as if they're going on vacation like a tourist.
I will give you goggles and a very patterned shirt. Yes.
All right.
Come on, you can't give him a lei too.
Yeah, if he picked flowers and made one.
Sure.
All right, it is not flowers that are normally made for valet. This is like roses and tulips and snapdragons that he has found in the Adventurer Guild garden, that he probably wasn't supposed to take, but he is ready to go on vacation.
Mm-hmm.
So you arrive and he's, Icelos. Yeah, you're not really dressed for Icelos. I hope that you guys keep an eye on your pockets and your purses, and just be safe.
Okay. Oh, do you want us to bring you back anything? Like, let's see, I know. Some bacon wrapped mackerel with honey.
No, that's fine. I probably won't be here when you get back, but thank you.
Will do.
It's the thought that counts.
So since you guys aren't traveling for work, I need you to go over to line 16. That's going to be a little bit of a longer wait, but we'll get you in and get you all set up.
Approximately how long of a wait is this going to be?
Depends on how many people in the line, flow, traffic, maybe 30 minutes to an hour, 2 hours, maybe.
I'm sorry, 2 hours for a line?
Yeah, well, people are traveling. It's, this is the only way to travel if you're an adventurer.
Is there any way that we could skip past the line?
Maybe we could take a layover somewhere.
I don't know what that is. Yeah, do you want to try to convince him to help you get a
Yeah, you know what? This is a terrible idea, but I just want to see if we can convince him. Like, listen, we received a letter from a friend, and it is of extreme importance that my friend here, as Kadir motions like we've got to get them over to our friend. It seems important. Can you help us out here? Just kind of maybe help us get through the line.
Sure. Roll for persuasion. I mean, I guess your friend is dressed for something.
Okay, so how do I roll for persuasion again?
So on your character sheet on the left side, there will be all the things that you are proficient in.
That's why I was missing the input value, and it was right behind the window. That's a 13.
That's a 13. Yeah. Let me run it up the ladder, see what I can do.
Look, I appreciate it. Thank you. And just for that, I'm gonna tip the guy 1 gold piece for his efforts.
Oh. Are you trying to bribe me?
No. This is not a bribe. I mean, look.
I mean, because it's working.
Oh well. Okay. Well, look. It's just because you're gonna run it up the chain, but look. Listen, maybe a little bit helps. I appreciate it.
Hey, look, my family thanks you.
Mm-hmm.
And he tucks away the gold coin, and he goes and he talks to a few people, and then one of the security guards comes over and walks you towards not the front of the line, but towards the front of that line. So now it's closer to that maybe 15-30 minutes of a wait.
Okay. Yeah,
versus the 2 to 3 hours it kind of scaled up to.
Right. Kadir's gonna look over to Key. Okay, so hey, so again, Key, the letter, it was from who again?
Oh, Turk. You remember Turk, right?
Yeah, we were with them in the cave, right?
Yeah. We became pen pals.
Really?
Yeah, we've been writing back and forth about Saurian crystals, and sometimes Terrence writes back, but I can't really repeat what Terrence wrote back because some of it is kind of bad.
Wait, what? Terrence? Who's Terrence? Did somebody else join? Did they get another recruit?
It's Turk's imp.
Turk has an imp.
Yeah. He Terrence really likes the bad words.
So you kind of remember this creature that suddenly joined you in the cave that just liked to yell curse words, and it was very hard to sneak with them around.
It's coming back. Oh yeah.
The bad words.
The bad. Don't worry, the bad words. They're not gonna hurt you, Key. I mean, they're fine.
Master Key says that Key shouldn't say the bad words.
Look, it's okay. Key's masters is correct. That's fine. Doesn't have to say the bad words. Let's just call it a difference of language, if that makes sense.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
So eventually, you guys do make it to the teleporter pad. I need a roll from each of you. 1d20. And I will roll as well. Don't worry about that.
Cool. Whoa, jeez. Whoa.
Don't worry about my rolls. No,
don't. Yeah, he says don't worry about his rolls. He rolls 3d20s. What the hell, man?
That could mean nothing.
I know.
You guys, as you go onto the teleporter pad, as you've done before, you begin to disappear and reappear. But as you reappear, there's a little static. There's a little moment of like fuzz as you come through. When you come to, you are back in another teleporter room. And when this happens, Key, you feel especially like buzzy, and you can sense different things happening. It feels like the effects of detect magic, but it's specific. When you land, you look over, and around Kadir's waist is a bag. of holding that is green. And for some reason it glows in that moment to you, and you recognize it immediately. And also you recognize that there's something in your own bag, but you don't know what it is.
I'm gonna say Key kind of forms as they reappear, kind of goes in between solid and liquid form for a second. Kind of ooh, oh, that was sort of unpleasant, but oh, dear, you got a green bag like Mira and I got.
Wait, what?
Hey, yo,
What-
guys, please step off the teleporter pad.
Hey, sorry,
Okay,
sorry.
Come on.
Sorry.
Come on.
Look, I'm
We
still
got a
getting
job to do.
still getting my teleporter legs, buddy. Like easy here.
Did you step off? And the room, as it kind of always is, the design and architecture in the teleporter room is kind of the same. But yeah, please check out your new items.
So, what is this little bag? I'm gonna take the bag off. Can I take the bag off my belt and
Yeah.
take a look at
you,
it?
You can inspect it.
Jeremy,
Give me
is
an
it-
Arcana to check. What's up, Michael?
I was gonna say, is it okay to say that since we got back from our last adventure when Key and Mira had the magic bag, that he maybe looked into it a little bit, or at least see that it's a bag of holding?
Yeah, you do know that it's a bag of holding.
Okay. Yeah,
Which is good because Kadir rolled a 4 and he
I
does
rolled a
not know
4.
what it is.
What is this? Like, it's a bag. Like,
it's a special bag of holding. Mira and Key got one too, and it's like kind of special and definitely magical. And we got it because we were too late, but we were early at the same time.
interesting. So it's a special bag. Like, does it like clean stuff, or like how is this? It looks like an ordinary bag. I'm not sure what.
Key kind
So-
of gives that shrug.
So you know what a bag of holding is, but you don't know why this one is special.
Okay.
You've never seen a green one. They always come in a specific brown leather.
Interesting. Well, I'm not gonna worry about it too much. Look, we've got the guard over there trying to hurry us out of the way.
yeah.
So yeah, let's go. Get going.
As they're going, Key's gonna rummage through their bag of holding and see what's in there that got dropped in.
So, Key, you need to add mystery potion to your inventory, and Kadir add bag of holding quotations M.
So that was bag of holding quotations M. You said.
Yeah.
Got it. Bag of
This is
holding.
new. Key looks at the liquid. What color liquid is it?
So it's kind of a green and gold swirling liquid, but doesn't look like any potion or vial that you've ever seen. And the vial itself has an M that is the same M as the bag of holding.
Ooh, okay. You know what? Turk probably knows what this stuff is.
Probably a good idea. Yeah, let's
Yeah.
go ask them.
Let's go. Let's go.
So you guys head out into the bar area that is connected to the teleporter room. This is very different. It feels like the inside of a pirate ship, with the darkness, the candles, the scruffier looking adventurers that tend to be around the tables. And there are not a lot of humans or elves, or well, there are dwarves with their dwegar, and there are deep gnomes about, and there are a lot of them, and you will see the occasional kobold and some goblins, and some drow elves, as well as the occasional orc, and the occasional tiefling. But a little bit different vibe from the warm and welcoming vibe that is the bar in Glass Aegean. This bar is very serious and a little rougher around the edges. And while there are goblins about, you don't immediately see the one you are looking for, unless you want to try to look for them in the bar. And Turk, you can also roll perception because you are in the bar. So if you want to see
Sure.
Yeah. Key, as they enter, Key's gonna be kind of this way. Go, hello, hi, hi. I'm Key, and we're looking for our friend Turk. They're a goblin. I'm just kind of announcing it, kind of willy nilly.
17?
Oh, good. Nobody else needs to roll anything. Turk, you definitely see this all happening with your 21.
Oh my god.
And you immediately realize that everybody is looking at them like they are crazy as they come through through the path. What would you like to do?
Oh, hey, hey,
Oh, hi, Turk.
don't be yelling like that. Are you nuts?
And I look around.
It's
I-
fine.
I
It's
don't
fine.
think I'm a
They're
nut,
fine. They're
but
fine.
if I'm a
it's with
nut-
me, it's fine.
I hope I'm an almond.
And then
Kadir. Right. That
Yeah,
makes sense.
hi,
Kadir's here.
hi,
Sure.
yep.
Yeah. Right.
and then I pull them like as much. Well, Kadir's super tall, but I pull them both by their bags of holding and just drag them back over to the table that I was sitting at. And I just kind of like smile sheepishly at the other people around me, the goblins and stuff. A couple of them I know. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
As you sit down at the table, there is an imp who is trying to light a knocked over candle, and he looks up at both of you and he goes, "Bitches, please!"
Hi, Terrence.
Turn to
Oh.
be nice.
You. Right. Hi.
And then he
Okay,
goes
can I
back
also-
to trying to light the candle.
I also say, as Turk is dragging Kadir and Key to their table, Key's like, kind of waving at the people around and goes, "Hi, we're Turk's friends."
Yeah. That's right. Key. We're Turk's friends. Don't worry. We don't need to announce it to everybody. Right. Sorry.
Okay. Right. Kadir. Okay. I recognize neither of you have very clearly been here before. Right. Keep your voices down, especially here.
Oh,
It's
like a
it's-
library.
Yeah. Like the lady of the library.
like the library. Yes. Very good. Yes. All right. Okay. Hey. How are you? How's it?
Oh.
You good?
Yeah. Other than our employers trying to kill us a couple times.
What?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, we had 2 employers in a row try to kill us, and the fact that it was twice in a row is kind of sus. But our third one didn't try to kill us. They were actually pretty nice. Oh, but we had to fight this giant flash golem thingy, and then we found another of those black crystals, and we put it in Mira's portable hole. Put it in Mira's hole.
Mira has a what now?
She has a hole.
Yes.
What?
Mira has a. Yeah.
It's portable. You can take it anywhere.
I know what it is.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
We put
bloody hell
the
did she get
the
that?
crystal and stuffed it in her hole.
And as Keys says that, Kadir slightly like hits his fist on the table, like, that's. We're not using phrasing today.
Okay. Sure. That makes sense. Right.
But the thing
Um,
is, the
yes.
crystal didn't come back out her hole. I think
What?
it's stuck back in her hole.
I'm going to need another pint. I wave down one of the kobold servers, and why couldn't we get 3 more of these? And you notice 2 empty tankards already on the table with me.
and she goes running over and grabs a few just indiscriminate, these are beer pints, and comes scurrying back over. Will that be all for you, dearies? And the cobalt puts a beer in front of everybody, and 1 small tiny beer in front of Terrence.
Thank you, Jen. You've always been so lovely to me. And I tip her a little extra. Jenny,
Oh.
if anybody comes looking
for me. You didn't see me with these two, right? And I wink at him.
I didn't see anything, dear. Come
Bless
back
her heart.
anytime. And she winks back. And then her little cobalt legs scurries her away.
Bless that girl's heart. Right. So, Key. It's so good to see you, mate. I've some news for you.
Oh.
Right. So, you know how since we found the crystal and then blew it up and it didn't go well and we all almost died?
Yeah.
Yes. You know how I've been telling you, I've been looking more into crystals and things of that kind. Right. So, I'm rambling. Long story short, I found something, a place that I think was a lab of some sort, some research place. I know they were working on ways to combat Saurian technology, is what I discovered. But the reason I've asked you to be here is there was mention. How do I say this? I'm trying not to upset you here because it's not the best thing. I've heard there was mention of experiments on creatures that matched your description, Key.
Oh. There's other keys
Maybe?
around?
Good news, maybe bad news. Good news is maybe there's other keys. Bad news is
He smiles.
They might
but
be
he
in
gets
trouble.
bigger. He goes,
but they
he
might
has
be in
family.
trouble.
He
Key,
has brothers and
Key,
sisters.
Key,
Maybe a
Key,
mommy
Key.
and daddy.
Key. Maybe. I don't want to get your hopes up, mate. But they also may be in trouble.
Oh, that's not good. Well,
And last time I was there, it was abandoned.
well, we better find keys. Mother and father and brothers and sisters and maybe even some cousins and some second cousins twice removed, maybe a third cousin or maybe some aunts and uncles, and he's kind of listing off.
I look at Kadir desperately, and I look at Terrence, and I look at Kadir.
Hey, Kadir's gonna look right back at Turk and be like, hey, you sent the invite. Yeah.
Right. Sometimes key in letters is different, and I forget. Key in person is fine. Right. So we're going then.
Yeah.
Well-
We need to learn about Key's family.
We do, but first,
Nice. Cheers to that.
cheers, everyone. It's been a while.
Cheers to beers. And my dears.
And Turk,
I
found this in my my green bag, and
What?
kind of holds the potion. Do you know what it is?
I take it. I swirl it and look at it.
Is it like a lemon lime beverage?
Before I open it, because Turk's next instinct is to uncork it and smell it. But
Yeah.
before I do that, can I do a Arcana check before opening it? In case that's
Absolutely.
a
You
bad
can do
idea?
whatever kind of check you want with advantage because you are an alchemist.
Okay.
You know what,
cool.
I-
Thank you.
While Turk does this, Key's gonna kind of goes, you could do it, Turk. If anybody's gonna know about this, it's gonna be you, and cast guidance.
24. Oh, thank you. I don't really.
Oh,
what
never
does
mind.
guidance do?
You get to roll a d4 and you add that to your roll.
Cool.
It's the best cantrip in Dungeons and
It
Dragons.
really is so good.
That's why I took it.
Best cantrip in D&D, best cantrip in Baldur's.
So your 24 becomes a 27.
Mm.
With a 27 and your expertise in potions, this is not the right color, or consistency of any potion you have ever seen or heard of or read about in your life. Even with everything you know for certain that you do not know what this is. But you can tell that it is extremely magical and potent, but you have no idea what it's going to do. And if you would like to uncork it, you can.
Immediately, but not knowing what it is just based on consistency and appearance alone, Turk absolutely uncorks it and smells.
Does it smell like lemon lime?
It actually smells like cotton candy, but cotton candy doesn't exist in this world, so you don't know how to describe it.
It just smells very sweet.
Very sweet, and the best way to describe the smell is it smells healthy, like super healthy and good for you, but also super sweet and delicious.
I have a question because I don't remember things about Terrence. What's his deal? He can come back whenever, right?
He can't come back whenever. Shit. Yeah,
Oh, that's
he is,
Terrence right
You
there.
know where I'm going with
so
this?
Terrence is a familiar.
Okay.
You have never unsummoned him or had to resummon him, so you don't know what'll happen there. But yeah, we could see if that's what you want to do.
My immediate instinct is like, okay, so first, Turk is it in a vial, like a beaker?
It is in a potion vial.
A potion bottle,
with
so
an
like a
M,
classic.
with an M emblem on it, and it's meticulously made and crafted.
So you said it's like a metallic green?
Yeah, it's like a metallic green with gold,
Like shimmer
swirled in
dust?
it. Yeah.
Yeah.
So is it kind of like what's it that one? What's the liquor that you make with aviation?
Goldschlager?
No.
Oh, hypnotic?
Yeah, I think hypnotic. That's kind of
I
swirly
think
and
that's
gold.
vodka, but yeah.
Yeah,
I know what you're
it's
talking about.
kind of like one of those.
Yeah. What's the luster dust that you put in drinks? Very familiar with that. Okay, so Turk sets it down on the table. He takes a napkin and a spoon, and he drops on the napkin to see if anything happens. Jeremy doesn't know how to answer this.
Nothing happens. Nothing happens.
We've flummoxed the GM.
Okay, nothing
I was gonna say,
happens.
and the tavern blew up.
The end.
The end.
Sorry, Key, did you
Thank
say
you
you
for
just
coming,
found
everybody.
this?
Yeah. In this
It's
these
gone.
magic bags that we got because we were late, but we were early.
What? Alright, okay. Sure. Terrence?
Yeah, I'm still wrapping my head around that one too.
Terrence looks over and looks at the potion.
I pour some more in the spoon, and I say, a tiny sip. Just, remember what we talked about? When I don't know what a potion is, don't drink all of it.
And he's just kind of like, he's never been so quiet as his mouth is as he is trying to keep it.
Yeah.
Do I see
He's
any
gonna
other,
go next to Terrence and goes, "You're so brave, Terrence," and slaps him on the back.
I'll remember this next time you ask me for anything. Shit. You little shit. Can I see if there's any, lizard or creature around?
You're only giving him a
Turk isn't-
teaspoon?
Right now, I've only got a teaspoonful.
Okay. Give him a teaspoon. When he slaps his mouth opens wide enough for you to.
Excellent. Good.
Give me a D20 roll.
Okay. It's a very small amount. Because I don't want to lose my familiar. Well, I mean, I could summon him again, but I fucked that up. I'm not used to using roll 20. Sorry.
Right.
No worries.
Can I cast?
That's not
on
great.
this?
Not great, Bob.
how to
'Cause what-
describe this on a Terrence.
How many curse words are we about to hear from Terrence?
I cork the rest and I set it aside. I give it back to Key. Do not drink this until I say it's okay.
Okay.
Turk has done many experiments on Terrence at this point because he knows Terrence can't die.
All right, so you rolled a 3 or no?
No,
it was
I
an 8.
rolled an 8.
That's an 8, yeah.
Well, I don't actually even know if I. Oh no, because the checks look different than just rolling a dice. That's why.
When Key slaps Terrence on the back, could that be like a guidance spell?
On Terrence.
Yeah.
Sure, it doesn't really affect this, but
Okay.
Okay.
you successfully protected his Constitution saving throw as he swallowed this. Terrence always has a little spear in his hand.
Yeah.
It's a tiny little spear that he came with and he carries around. It is really good for poking. You notice that spears sort of start to glimmer, and then it changes, and it is a sword, a tiny sword. And other than that, there are no changes in Terrence. And he's like, fucking knife!
You're welcome, I guess.
Fine, I want knife!
Did you want a knife? Oh, now you've got a knife.
Ah!
Oh, you could use that to butter some toast.
Oh, Terrence, do you even like toast?
He kind of points it at Key, like, butter your toast.
Key, Key, I'm gonna hold this for you for now, if that's all right.
Okay.
I've never seen anything like this before in my life, and I don't like that. So he puts it in his bandolier, but he takes a little piece of string that he has and he ties it around the top because he doesn't want it mixed up.
Okay.
So
Could it be a green string?
We're putting away the potion now, so I'm gonna put away my book.
Naz, could it be a green string?
Can be a green string.
It has to match.
Yeah.
All right, so you've done experiments on Terrence against Terrence's will,
As always.
and Terrence's weapon has magically changed.
I just don't understand.
I just thought of something. Does your world have a PETA?
Yeah, no familiars were harmed in the filming of this session. Disclaimer.
Terrence is an imp. It's completely above board. They're like lab rats.
It's fine.
Oh no, that's even worse than lab rats.
Oh.
That's even worse, man.
This is for science. Speaking of
Purely for
science,
You like saw Terrence's entire expression completely change to mad science mode. He was like a different cop.
would you guys like to head out, or what would you like to do?
I think I'm ready at this point. Yeah.
All right. So Turk does know where the lab is. Turk has not been inside. It is located down in one of the more southern parts of Islos. Islos is also, if anybody wants to do a history check on where you are or any of the information that Turk presented, including Turk, you can do a history check on any of this knowledge. But the lab itself is down near the docks, near a shipping area. It was a lab that was actually under a building that was being used for storage. So the lab was a little hidden, slightly underground. This information, again, Turk knows where it is, but has not actually been inside of the lab yet.
I
Because
have a
it
question.
could be dangerous. Yes.
Can I roll this history check with advantage since I live here?
Oh, yeah.
Excellent. No.
Look, I gave
I
you
live
advantage.
here.
I can only do so much for you.
I mean, I
You
didn't do
live
too
here.
well either.
So yeah,
Whatever.
one of the major parts of history that everybody knows is that Icelos was a former kingdom in the United Kingdoms of Kaiser. When the war happened, Icelos switched sides to join Rosh Qatar. This was a big moment in history. Everybody knows about this. And because of that, even after the war and after peace has started, Icelos is a little bit of a looked upon a little bit negatively by other parts of Kaiser. Since then, they have been loyal to both factions. They have representation on the council. They are their own kingdom, but they are also famous for a very higher crime rate than some other kingdoms. And they are also known for being one of the forefronts in science. And a lot of that science and experimentation from hearsay, has not always been the most humane, for lack of a better word. But you do know that when it comes to science and technology and Rosh Qatar, Icelos is that location. Where you are going in the city, it's a little bit on the rougher side of town, but it's also a little bit quieter down near the shipping docks. Icelos does have a port that leads out. If you're looking at the world map, there is a lagoon-style area right here in Icelos that leads out and allows them to trade. So they do have the advantage of world trade, whereas most kingdoms are not port cities. So they are one of the few port cities, and do get a lot of trade, customers, and maybe a little bit of smuggling here and there. What else can I tell you? As far as what Turk said about the experiments and the lab itself, this is all brand new to each of you. This information is almost unheard of as far as like what kinds of experiments that were alluded to happening.
Could he's gonna kind of like rummage through like piles of junk and stuff randomly here and there to see
As
if
you're traveling?
anytime they kind of just stop for a moment, look around, also checking for traps and stuff.
Okay. Well, right now you guys are just on your way through the city.
Oh, okay, never mind.
So you're on your way through the city. Turk knows where they're going, so you should arrive in a timely manner.
Gotcha.
When you do arrive at the docks, there are no real guards, but you do see the occasional dock worker or dock security walking about.
Right. Keep close to me. Neither of you have ever been here. I've lived here. It's not the sweetest of places to live. It's a bit unsavory. If I make my point, it's not great. There's a lot of crime. It's fine.
Okay.
But,
Unsavory as in not salty.
right? No. Sure. Everyone's salty here all the time.
Just go with it. Just nod your head and look. Everyone, just stay close. Keep each other's backs, and let's just keep moving.
Okay.
We don't have to take a boat to where we're going, right?
No, this is right on the port. You've basically arrived at the docks. You just
The
need to
city is so-
you need to get to the lab location. How would you like to proceed?
Can I do an investigation check to see if I notice any changes from the last time that I was here that may indicate somebody else has been here since or anything like that?
Sure, you can.
Can I also cast guidance? For this?
Yeah. You can.
Guidance.
All the guidance.
All the
All the
guidance.
guidance all the time. It's free.
This
Use
is a
it.
cantrip?
You get a guidance.
It's
you
a
get
it's a
guidance.
cantrip that doesn't cost anything.
Amazing! I did not know that. Okay,
Yeah,
so we're
it's
gonna.
so good.
Great. So,
So
I
15
got...
and then a D4.
That's 15 and. Okay, hold on. I'm not used to this. Is it a slash command?
Yeah, slash.
Tis a
Okay,
slash.
Thank
slash,
you.
Slash R then space. Yeah.
Oh, I got a 1. That's fine.
16.
So 20.
So it's gonna be a
Dirty 20.
16.
No, dirty. Oh, you're right.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm confused. Oh, I thought
You
is
didn't
the
have
right hand
advantage.
side always the advantage? Okay.
Yes.
So the left is always the flat roll. So I'm learning roll 20 again. The left
Nope.
is always the flat roll. The right will be advantage, and then if it's
Yeah,
Okay,
if it's
got it.
disadvantage, we pick between the two, or advantage, we pick between the two.
got it.
So 16. You could tell that the guards seem a little bit more active in the area that the lab is in, but you can't tell that anybody's been in or out of the entrance. The guards themselves don't even seem to acknowledge where the entrance is, because it is kind of a little obscured and hidden in that next to that storage facility.
Okay. Touche. I have to do a cat mom thing really quick. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
So while Turk is scouting around, Kadir's is gonna lean into Key. Gosh, this place
Okay,
kind
sorry
of
about
gives you the creeps, don't it?
Honestly, not really. It's kind of a little bit like back home,
Is it?
but wetter.
Interesting.
Do I
That's
get the
an
sense
apt
that
description compared to where you're from.
I mean
Yeah.
It's a very apt.
saltier.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do I get the feeling that I need to sneak past the guards? Probably.
You certainly know that if you are caught on the docks, they would probably ask you to leave,
Yeah, that's kind of
politely,
What I
or unpolitely, depending on how they find you. But yes, it's probably in your best interest.
Oh, should we be like sneaky sneaks?
Yes. Listen. Right. Follow my lead. Those guards. Can't know that we're here. It's not a good idea. I'm
Oh,
gonna get some.
they're
guys.
unsavory, right? They're not. They
We
have
don't
no
like
salt.
them. They right. Yes.
Right. No salt. They
Correct.
have no flavor. No flavor.
Okay. Okay.
None.
Well,
None
you know what?
whatsoever.
I know we can. I know. You know what, team? We can do it. We got this. Let's go. And that's basically
don't
key
even wanna
casting
know
guidance
what
on
Jeremy-
both of them and
good.
themselves.
Guidance
I'm
for
looking-
days.
Guidance for days. I was looking to see if I had a spell for group stealth, but I don't think that I do.
No, I don't think anybody has passed without trace.
That's the one I was thinking of. Thank you.
Invisibility, maybe. You haven't.
Well,
I don't
invisibility
have
is one
invisibility.
person.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but that's okay.
But if everybody wants to roll for stealth, they can.
Yeah,
And everybody
we
has
might as well do
guidance.
that.
Kadir's gonna need it.
Yeah, I'm really gonna need it. But you know what? Fuck them. If I gotta fight, I gotta fight. Fuck them. Oh wait, gotta roll 1d4. Not that it's gonna matter, but I'll roll it anyway. There, it's a 7.
A 7 is way better than a 4.
Exactly.
Oh.
A 7 is way
Oh my
better
God.
than a natural 1.
guys, what are we doing? Oh my god.
I mean, yeah, you got 11. Okay, yeah, of course, Turk gonna be the most stealthy of them all.
And Turk, go ahead and give me one more stealth.
And I got guidance on that too, right?
Yeah.
So I got...
If he gave guidance to Terrence, yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, that was me. That first one was me. And
Okay.
I will do another stealth for Terrence. We got a 4.
Yes. Yes.
A natural 1.
We're not rolling well this session. Well,
Nope. But
he's
I'm
not
also
rolling well this session.
Did Terrence get guidance?
Yeah.
Okay.
Did
Terrence
what?
got a 2.
Uh,
5.
Oh, yeah,
So-
it's a total 5, yeah.
so for everybody in chat,
Knock him out.
let me run that down for you. Kadir got a 4 with his heavy armor. With guidance, that became a 7. Key got a natural 1. With guidance is a 5, but still a natural 1. Turk, a 22. Very stealthy. With guidance, a 24. And then Terrence, who we all know is the master of stealth, got a natural 1.
My fucking son.
And rolled a 1 on his guidance.
My goddamn child.
So the group of you, believing that you are stealthy, begin to sneak.
I know I'm stealthy.
You begin to sneak over to where the entrance is. As you arrive, as you start to arrive, suddenly from behind you, you hear, "Fuck shit, bitch, we're here! I found it!"
Oh, that's gonna startle Kadir. Like, whoa, go, like, whoa, go, calm down, man.
I look, Turk looks so fucking exhausted.
And then he's going to drop his little dagger into Key. His little sword. Sorry, it's a sword, but it's his size. He drops his little sword into Key.
Oh, and this is going to be in like a normal tone of volume.
You're gonna
voice.
take 1 damage.
Oh, ow, ow! Terrence, you dropped this. Here, reaches in.
Turk, that's fine. Then
Be careful with that.
And when you pull it back out, it's a little spear again.
Oh,
Fuck,
it's no longer a butter knife. It's a toothpick.
And he takes it and goes, "Thanks, bitch!"
do I notice this?
Yeah. You're very observant. But you also
Turk
notice
is
the guard come around the corner with a lantern, like, and this is a Dwagar, big muscly dwarf, long white beard, bald headed, comes around the corner and goes, "Oi, what
I
are
hide.
y'all doing here?"
Oh, he kind of looks at the Dwargar and goes and pulls out the note. Go, oh, hello, Dwargar type person. My name is Key, D-grade artificer, wealth redistribution specialist, and seeker of adventure. It is a pleasure to meet you. I hope we get along. If lost, please return to Master Lock in GRN at 827 South Sampow Way by the kebab stand. Turn left at the second date tree, and if you see the tea shop, you've gone too far. Hi.
He kind of strokes his beard and goes, "Oh, that was the weirdest fucking thing. You, big guy, what are you doing here with your
Look.
familiars?"
What, my familiar, these, whoa.
Jin.
Hold on, my friend. We're passers through here. Nothing to see here.
Is he the only guard?
Oh, well, we were told that y'all needed salt, so we're gonna go get some salt for you.
Oh God. Yeah, weird.
I am.
What would you guys? Kadir? What would you like to do?
Can I bribe the guard?
You could try. Roll
Look,
a persuasion and give me a dollar amount.
Oh, you know what? Key's going to whisper to Kadir and goes, maybe we have some really nice, pink, one of those pink salt, the rock salt stuff, and that's basically Key casting guidance.
casting guidance yet again. Yes, pink salt guidance.
It's fancy.
Out of curiosity, before I make this roll, how well decked out is this guard?
He is in some really decent armor, and he's got an axe. And you know that Dwagar are fighters.
But all right. I don't know. I'll start at low at 20 gold. 20 gold. with you said a persuasion check.
Yeah.
All
And you got guidance.
And I have guidance. Oh God, come on!
A 10. Let's see this guidance.
No.
A 12.
I hate everything that's happening right now.
So I'm gonna pull 20 gold pieces from my hand. You saw nothing.
He takes the 20 gold and he goes, "Did I see nothing?" And he kind of waves his hand back and forth a little bit.
10 more pieces.
I saw nothing. Then he turns around on a dime and starts going the other direction.
That was the most expensive bribe I've ever seen in my life.
I don't. You know what?
That guard's gonna go and buy a lot of salt.
Yes, he's going to buy a lot of salt. Maybe find some flavor in his life.
So you guys do find the entrance. It is a boarded up entrance that leads to a set of stairs heading below ground. In the below ground area, there is dim light coming from little sewage holes, so you can see down there, but it doesn't look like anybody's been there in a while. And that is where we are going to take a small break so everybody can stretch their legs, get some water, and then when we come back, we are going to find out what is in the secret laboratory.
We fade out as I'm strangling Terrence walking down the stairs.
God damn it, Terrence.
So please stay with us, chat. We will be back shortly, and we will find out more about the secret lab and the secret of Key.
It's salt.
If that's okay with God. God, are you there?
God, are you
God.
there?
God, you there?
It's me.
It's me. We haven't talked in a while.
Yeah.
Oh shit, we may have lost God. We need our producer to tell us we can take a break.
Oh,
Bye, God.
so yeah, while we're waiting to
So-
yeah.
A pirate walks into a bar, right?
Ouch.
And he's got a helm's wheel as a belt buckle, and he saunters into this bar, and he's been there a million times before, never with this belt. But he sits down at the bar, and he orders a pint, and then a couple hours go by. Java, would you please move? I'm telling a joke. Anyway, a couple hours goes by, and he has lots of pints. And the bartender just has been staring at the man's belt buckle for what seems like forever, and he finally asks this pirate. He says, "Oi, mate, doesn't that bother you?" And the pirate looks to the bartender, and then looks down at the belt buckle, and then back up at the bartender, and he's like, "Yar, it's driving me nuts."
Was
All right.
Maz telling this joke, or was that
I'm
that
assuming
Turk?
Turk told this
it
joke.
was Turk telling the joke.
So-
This is part of our commercial break.
Turk, Kadir's gonna look right at Turk. Is that supposed to help me feel better about spending 30 gold to keep us all safe?
I'll get your gold back.
No. We're fine. I'll find my
If-
way soon.
Right. If that guard is still out there when we get back, I'll steal your gold back. It's fine.
Look. He's probably gonna put it to use. What if he's got
Yeah,
a kid?
probably
or
gonna get some salt, like a
I
big
keep
sack
forgetting
of
that
salt.
I'm an artificer and not a rogue.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm so used to being a rogue,
but you had such a good stealth, you might as well be.
right?
Yeah. Sorry,
I mean,
I
you
clicked.
might as well multi-class in a rogue.
probably will
I
at this point.
texted Joe, the producer, to see if I could get a response. Unfortunately, we do need him. Hopefully, everything is okay.
Kadir is going to take a knee for a minute and just think about, gosh,
So, you guys, to get through the entrance, it's locked. Who would like to try to break in?
Well, you know what? He's gonna look and study the lock. Goes,
I have these tools.
looks like a Iron Maiden 756 no, not a G7 series. Think I can do this. He kind of puts their fingers out, and their kind of fingertips kind of elongate and kind of become like little lock picking tools. Kind of goes All right, so let's see here. Hear the kick, hear the click, hear the click. You could do it. You could do it. It's me casting guidance on themselves. Lock picking. So I am going to use Thieves' Tool. Public roll.
Nice.
Wait, dexterity, right?
Yes.
11, but I'm gonna.
But you got that guidance.
Yep. Fingers crossed. Fingers
Come on,
crossed.
4. Come on, 4. God bless it.
I pour acid on the lock. I'm kidding.
So you rolled an 11, plus guidance, which was 1, bringing your total to a 12. It unfortunately is not enough to get through the lock.
Is it like a lock embedded in the door itself, or is it like a lock that's freestanding, like it's just a lock that can be broken?
It's kind of freestanding. It's like a padlock.
Cool, I'm gonna hit the lock.
All right, hit the lock.
All right.
When in doubt, smash it with a hammer.
Okay.
You know what? Real quick, he's gonna look up Kadir and goes, I think it's too rusted. Maybe you should try. And he kind of, pats Kadir on the shoulder, and that's guidance.
All right. Should I just roll an attack roll?
This is an attack, which guidance does not apply to.
Oh, okay.
I thought it does.
Yeah.
Nope. Guidance only applies to checks.
You're right.
What if could it be a strength roll?
Nope.
Yeah, no, I see what he means. I'm two-handed this though, so that's damn. It's a 12.
It does not break the lock. But you did hit the lock. You did not break the lock.
Can I hit it again?
Sure, we're waiting for Joe, the producer, to come back, so go
Cool.
for it.
I'm hitting it again. That's a little better.
There we go.
Kobe.
Woo! 24. That is 12 slashing damage. That is much better. Not only do you slice the lock, you go straight through the door.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Was this log here the last time I was here?
Yeah, you've not actually been down
Inside.
into the location.
Okay.
So this lock was, you kind of scouted it out after getting, the tip, because you wanted to check it out before inviting Key. But you haven't actually been inside.
Okay.
So this
So
will be-
I just watched Kadir just slice this fucking door down.
Yeah, like a masterful samurai.
I should have just opened with that. All right.
Definitely first try.
Yeah. So practice shot was the first one.
All right, let me put Cameraman Joe on the map. And then I'm going to pull all the players. Hopefully, this changes the visual on Twitch without him being here. Fingers crossed. If anybody knows Cameraman Joe, make sure he's okay. Oh, black screen.
Scroll. Yeah. Oh, he's got to scroll over.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, because it's all the way to the left.
All right. Well, we're going to take a break. And I'm going to...
Do you have
I see his mouse moving.
The mouse, it moves.
God,
Do
are you
have
there?
access to the stream manager?
God.
Yeah, there we
God.
go. I'm not looking at the stream. Not looking at the stream.
I'll move your token. Sorry. Now we got 2 cameramen, Joes. Let me move your token to where it needs to be. And delete the extra token.
Now I have a theory about this potion.
Perfect. Cameraman Joe, God, can we take a break? Okay, cool. We tried to, but like God in real life for me, you weren't there.
Wow.
Oh.
How meta.
It's okay.
How dare you have a bladder? What's wrong with you?
Yep, and we too would like to take a quick break. So we're gonna stretch our legs, everybody. We will be back. I will come back and we will talk about the shop and any donations you want to make. And then we're going to bring everybody into the lab.
Like,
Three, two, one. 3, 2, 1. 3, 2. Hello? Hello? Chat? Is this thing on? Hello? Can you hear me? Hello? Say something. Sane cat lady, talk to me. Does salt affect Key the way it does slugs? We're going to do science. We're going to find out. We're going to do an experiment. Yes. A little bit of science. Hello! I am the great Kazoo. I am subbing in for Max and Sam's shop. Working here part-time. Pay off my debts. Sold my soul to the devil. Yay, science! Yes! When in doubt, hit stuff. Yes, Durlath, that's what my parents said. No, I'm sorry. That was a dark joke. I'm sorry. I apologize. Yes. So I'm here to talk about what we have for sale. Today at Max and Sam's shop, we have $5. You can inspire a child, give inspiration to a player, or be evil and give it to the DM. Had a vermin. We do love those. Creepy little creatures, crawlies, coming through. We have those. And chat healer. You could be the Chad healer. Haha, save a life. Chat healer, what does my notes say? Someone of your choice receives the effects of a potion of healing. Ooh. That might be necessary tonight. The way everybody's rolling. Lucky. For $15, you could give 1 lucky dice to a player. That gives them the feat lucky for 1 use. That allows them to re-roll any roll. It's very strong. If you like D&D, take lucky. If your DM will let you. Most DMs do not allow that feat. Yeah. To each their own. And then for $20, you can give a gift of the Mallard, which we've already seen tonight. Thank you, Penguin, for the donation. Gift of the Mallard, a random gift from the God of Chaos. If you've been paying attention tonight, there's a lot of that. Yeah. We've got Terrence, who is a gift. We've got a cracked orb of storms. Sorry, reading my notes. And we have a portable hole that was also a gift from the Mallard. Mallard. Praise be him, God of randomness, God of lucky random. Yeah, you can give any of those things tonight, and they will hopefully be used. I'm curious to see what Key does with that orb. We've already seen the hole in action. Haha, that's what she said. And we've Terrence, of course, the star of the show. Yeah, just looking down here at my notes. Any questions from chat? Chat, how are we doing? We're just waiting for everybody to come back from pooping. I assume pooping. Sometimes you got a little poop. Oh. Hello, Sane Cat Lady. Hello, Koi. Hello, Penguin. Penguin, welcome. Glad you could be here. I know you're a big Key fan. Everybody is a big Key fan. Excited about the Key episode. Key family tree, that would be quite the coloring book. Yes, it would. Yes, it would. What do you guys think is in this lab? What are they hiding? More experiments for Terrence would be great. I'm just waiting for everybody to come back. I don't know what time it is. I don't own a watch. Oh, hello, Utahime is in the chat. Hello! I love you! I love your dogs. They are so cute. You have cute animal dogs. I'm just vamping to myself. Waiting. Longing. God, what time is it? I wrote, that would be 3-hour time difference, so it is 7:50. Kadir is back. Hello? Hello, Kadir. Oh, wait, this way. This way. Hello. No? Oh, sorry. Right, nailed it. Lab's probably hiding questionable culinary combinations to feed Key's family to see if there's anything they won't eat. That's for science. Food is science. I say that all the time. Experiment in the kitchen and in the bedroom. I hope it's more Terrence experiments. Yes. Let's use all the experiments on Terrence. Key is back. Kadir is back. Hello.
Hello.
Oh, hi.
Oh, hi. And we are just waiting for Turk, the artificer.
Yes, Turk.
Oh, hello.
Joke's on
Welcome.
you, I never left.
Does Streamlabs not have a studio version?
I think Streamlabs does have studio mode on it. I'm pretty sure it does.
Studio mode is when you can see.
You see the preview and then
see the-
the display.
Oh. Weird.
Wait, God is talking to everybody. You guys can't hear God, but they're having a conversation.
That's weird.
I just realized that they were talking to you and like, bruh.
Yeah.
I'm gonna teach you OBS when I move out there.
Listen, you can teach me
When
anything
cons-
you want. The chat
when
can now hear
consi-
my voice now, so
Oh, everyone say hi to God.
you're welcome
to
for
God.
basking in my
Hello,
beautiful
God.
voice.
When Kazoo tells you to do it, you better get to it. Food for thought. Put that shit on a t-shirt.
Really quick, before we jump back in, I'm just kind of curious. What does this cracked orb of storms do?
Well, if I was to guess, you should try it and find out.
Just give me an
Chaos.
opening. Just give me an opening.
You all day. Use it. Sane Cat Lady says, "Hi God. Are we all ready?" Thumbs up and around the table. I'm doing Jeremy's job.
I feel like Maz is talking and we can't hear her words.
Oh, because my mic was muted. My bad.
Yeah, you good to go?
Thumbs up
yes,
or-
Key, I'm sending you a thing.
The finger, if you would like. No! All right, goodbye, everybody.
Oh, welcome back, Jeremy.
Yeah.
You were. Did
I
you
was
have a
in the
nice break?
bathroom.
Yeah,
Thank
you had a good break
It
though,
was-
right?
I had a good poop.
Yes. I had to clean up dog poop. It was great.
Oh no.
No,
I'm
it was
sorry
on
about
a,
that.
it was on a pad. It was okay.
You gotta let people know that that wasn't related. Like, I was not the dog.
Yeah. Disclaimer: no, Jeremy was not the dog. Everyone, no, it was our puppy.
I'm fully house trained.
Hey, yeah, Zim pooped on
Mostly.
the pads. It was great. It
Oh.
was good. It was actually his aim was very on the edge. Like,
I do love Zim, and I'm glad he made an appearance on the stream earlier.
yeah, he came over to be like, Dad, when are you walking me? When are you walking me, Dad? Dad. And then he got bored and then started wrestling with Artemis.
Good.
Yes.
All right. So we're all good to go. You guys are all on the map. You should be able to see where you are now.
Yes.
Yes.
Twitch chat got a little bit of preview of the room, but let me go ahead and describe the scene to you. You come down the stairs, and there is light, but it's light that's coming from above ground. Through the cracks, you can kind of see light shimmering. For those of you with dark vision, this doesn't matter. But to the one human among you, this kind of does matter. It is slightly dark and dim, but there is a large vault style door now blocking what you assume is the entrance to this lab that you've come to investigate. Feel free to move around as you wish, but you can't get past the vault door until you open it.
You know what? Before we go in, he's going to kind of rummage, like pulls out their backpack, kind of rummages through it, and kind of goes, "Get this, maybe this probably," and grabs like a tube, some pipe, cleaners, and it looks like a bunch of random rainy day craft, material.
Mm-hmm.
Put stuff together, and I'm gonna use the artificer's magical tinkering ability.
Oh, okay.
Do you want me to?
Yeah, please put that in the chat for me and for chat.
Mm-hmm. Well, he's gonna kind of create a little.
Oh yeah.
It looks like a little pen light.
Oh, cool.
Let's see here. The object sheds bright light in a 5-foot radius and dim light for additional 5 feet.
Okay.
I can see.
Yeah, he's gonna get offer it to Diego. You probably could use this.
Oh,
Rad.
much appreciated. Thanks. Yeah, kind of dark
I
in
will-
here.
I will add that to Kadir. So you're going to get token emits light, and you said 10 feet total, right? 5 bright and
5
then
foot
5 dim?
radius and dim light for then additional 5 feet.
So 10 feet, yeah.
Okay. All right. Now your token should be
I see
creating
light.
its own light.
Yes.
I saw light.
This little light of mine.
Perfect. Now, how would you guys like to proceed with your break-in that has gone so smoothly so far?
If no one minds, could Key maybe take points since they could check for traps?
Yes, please do that.
Sure.
And Kadir will be slightly behind you with katana drawn.
All right, I'm gonna put Key right here on that line right there between the next block, I guess you could call it.
I don't know why you have to check for traps. It's like you don't trust me, and that hurts my feelings.
The day
check for
a
traps.
party, the day a party goes into a dungeon and trusts a GM completely is the day I quit playing.
Dude, you had me on a crystal and you blew me up. I have issues. I'm talking with my therapist about it.
All right,
Oh, no.
Go ahead and roll your investigation.
Oh god.
Key's going to be like, okay, going to also be like, all right, probably maybe this looks kind of fishy, and that's them kind of casting guidance on themselves.
Okay.
Yes.
I need because
Oh, there you go.
Hey.
I'm not sure you quite need it right now, but
Love
every
seeing
little bit
that.
helps.
well, I'm going 27.
27. There are no traps in that hallway. Or, in fact, I will go ahead and let you know that the door itself is not trapped.
All right, well,
But But because you had such a high investigation, you could see that there were traps in this hallway that have been disarmed.
All right, everybody. It doesn't look like this area is trapped, neither the door, but it looks like it might have been trapped before. So either the people who are from this place disabled it, or someone came in here before us and disabled it.
Can you tell how long ago it was before they were disabled?
Right. Can we roll perception for that?
It would be another investigation.
That'd be investigation.
You know what? Key's going to do that. Like, let me check.
Yeah.
Guidance and investigation.
Go for it.
Nice.
Oh.
Nice.
An
22?
18 plus a 4 on your guidance, a 22. You were trained by Master Lock.
Mhm.
When it comes to traps, that's old hat to you. It's a bit of kind of your expertise. You could tell that these traps have maybe been disarmed recently, because there is no dust on the trap mechanisms themselves. So it looks like they were disarmed fairly recently. How long ago, you can't tell without like a full forensic kit. But it couldn't have been weeks or months even, because there's no dust or debris under them, and there doesn't seem to be any moisture under the pads. But maybe within the last week or so, maybe about a week or two ago, max.
Well, you see this. It looks like, it looks like it couldn't have been too long because there's no dust, and the moisture here is actually kind of non-existent. So it could have either been a few hours ago, but no longer than a week has passed.
How long has it been since Turk was here?
You received the letter about a week ago. And you came to investigate. But you didn't come down to this part.
And I didn't notice anything.
Nope.
Anybody? Couldn't have been either too long after or before I was here last time. Everybody keep your wits about you, yeah?
Yeah, that's fine.
So, should we, you know what? He's going to move over to the door real quick.
Mhm.
Is there like a small opening or anything on that door?
No,
Like a
this
crack
is
under it.
this is sealed very tightly, as it is a vault door. It is airtight, actually.
Okay. All right. It looks like this is airtight. So, if we open this, whoever's on our side's gonna notice us immediately, probably.
All right. Well, if I gotta get ready to fight, and like I said, Kadir just gets into stance, ready to strike if something does come out of the door.
Okay.
Is the door locked?
The vault door is locked.
But okay, we probably have to unlock it though first.
Yeah, no worries. Handle that. I'm just
All right.
ready here.
So feel free to move to any position you want to as Key prepares to try to unlock the door.
All right. He's going to kind of rim one of their appendages like around the frame of the door. Yeah, it's airtight, but maybe yeah. Pulls out maybe a crowbar. No, too big, too noisy. Pulls out, a few other things. A loaf of bread. Takes a bite of it. Snack. All right, maybe we could do this. and going to kind of put their kind of fingers along a hairline fracture of the door. That's going to be Key basically casting guidance on himself and lock picking again.
Okay. Please roll.
Thieves' tools. Oh, dexterity. 12. But I'm going to
12 plus whatever your thieves tool or your guidance is.
13.
13. The door unlocks. It was a DC 13.
Oh,
Hey.
need to beat.
You were
Meats.
guaranteed.
Beats.
It's the
Uh,
meats.
So now you should be able to see in that first room. Again, feel free to move around until I tell you otherwise, but do try to wait for each person to move before you move again. Starting with Turk, and then you guys can move as you wish.
Well, just Key, do you want to go first?
Okay. Key's gonna enter the room carefully while checking for any traps and stuff. I think, would this be a good spot?
Sure.
Entrance to the door? Or does it has to be on the door itself to be the entrance?
No, that's a good spot.
Okay.
You basically walk in the room.
Okay. Right, investigation. All right, let's see. And once again, of course, guidance.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be spamming this. I'm gonna let you know this, Jeremy. Okay, we're spamming guidance.
I do it in Baldur's Gate, so I can't be mad.
Yeah.
That's
And
why
I'll-
we spam guidance.
Yep. An 11 plus
Take the
2,
free 13.
13. There are no traps in this room. None that you can tell. Your investigation shows that the room is kind of heavily damaged and covered in dust and grime, and it doesn't look like anybody has been in here in a long time. But those lanterns that are on the walls are on. They are lit.
Wow. It looks like nobody's been in this room for quite a bit. But those lanterns look to be... Hey, Turk, do you mind going to check, see if those lanterns are magical or some sort of contraption? Don't worry,
Yeah.
it doesn't look like there's traps or anything in here.
Of course. Am I going the right way?
Yep.
Okay.
So there's a lantern right here. There's one here, and one here in this room.
Cool. Yeah, I guess I'll do a Arcana check.
Yeah, Arcana, investigation, whichever your preference is. I mean, you've got advantage on this.
So. But where is our...
I'm just gonna randomly move Terrence around.
Terrence!
Terrence,
I love you,
Terrence.
bitch. 18.
18. So these lamps are very similar to the lamps that most underground kingdoms use. So these are similar to lamps that are... They're magical in nature, and they run through their own like style of electricity, but they're a dwarven build lamp that is kind of an everglow lamp. They use them in their cities, at their when they make nighttime underground. So they also use it in their artificial suns. For when they are making their own daylight.
Gotcha.
So these lamps are nothing too suspicious, but they are common for underground settlements. You would have seen similar style lamps on your way to the docks tonight.
Got it. Okay. I kind of relay this to them, that they're just very normal lamps to have in this area.
He's going to go behind the desk and kind of morph himself kind of short and stubby and looks over to Kadir and Turk and goes, "Hey, guys, look! I'm Larry!" "Hey, kid, you gotta We got a mission for you to take.
Jeez. All right.
Turk's genuinely laughing at this.
Oh my god.
That's good. And now with the laughs, then Kadir's like, laugh. Then shit. Did anybody notice us laughing? Because Kadir's on high alert right now.
Give me a perception check, Kadir. I'm glad that Larry made an appearance in an episode that I completely planned for him not to be in.
It's not the show without Larry.
Yeah.
Is his last name H. Parker?
And, you know what? Actually, I'm gonna wait for Kadir to finish their roll.
Yeah,
All
it's
right.
an 11.
All right. You notice that nobody seems to be around, and there's no real sound. It seems to be pretty empty. Also, to your north there is a door, and to your south there is a door. The desk looks bashed in, and like there was an explosion kind of behind the desk. And there's wood and broken pieces of like clay, and but it doesn't look like anything recent.
I would love to do an investigation check on the desk.
Sure.
See if I could find anything.
Really quick, Key's gonna cast guidance for you, but before that,
So this is I'm gonna put in a little DME rule.
Okay.
You can cast guidance when they're doing something that is obvious to you,
okay.
that they're doing a check, but regular just investigating, looking around stuff, unless they're saying, hey, I'm gonna take a look around, you don't know that they're doing that to do the guidance.
Gotcha.
So I'm gonna limit your guidance a little bit.
Fair.
I
Fair.
think that's fair.
But
14.
oh, sorry.
Sorry, go ahead. No, go ahead.
I was gonna say Key's going to like exude out a kind of a little pseudopod, like a little small version of themselves, and kind of shape it a little bit, and it looks like a bird. And look, it's Larry's bird.
The bird's name is Bird.
Did I know you could do that?
Give me a concentration check, Key. On your investigation, you've seen explosions. You've been a part of explosions. The desk.
You're right, I have.
The desk looks like the not fireplace or fireplace behind it exploded and pushed in the desk in the explosion. You can't really tell what caused the explosion, but you can definitely tell that's what destroyed the desk. And the papers on the desk are covered in kind of alchemical soot, and they're unreadable, unlegible at this point.
I pocket them,
Okay.
in case I can read them later.
Where?
Alright, well, it seems like there's two options. Also, Key, Turk stops everything that he's doing upon seeing this bird version of Key. And he takes out the green potion and just like one of his tinker tools. Let's say it's a small hammer. And he drops some potion on the hammer. What happens to this hammer, Jeremy?
Nothing.
Shit.
Nothing happens to the hammer. So I think
Never
what you want to do is a Constitution
Constitution.
save.
Okay. I was gonna ask, what do I roll? Where's the button? Constitution. Can I get guidance for myself on that?
Nope.
Nope. Okay.
You gotta know that it's coming.
Oh, I don't need it.
Hey, not 20.
A nat 20. You maintained this ridiculous form that you're doing. And you perfectly mimic Bird as he hops up and down like he does when he wants a peanut.
Bird.
That's what he says. His name, like a Pokemon.
Kind of want to feed the potion to Bird, but I'm not gonna.
You could feed the potion to this version of Bird.
Listen, if I do, I know nothing will happen.
Do you know?
I do! Because Turk has learned that for some reason, Key's form undoes the magic of this potion. And Turk wants to know fucking why. Anyway, Turk keeps all of that to himself.
All right.
We've got 2 doors. Where are we going?
He's going to the door above and he's going to first check for traps before trying to lockpick it.
Okay. No traps, and it is. Let me see. That door is unlocked.
All right, doesn't look like there's any traps on this one. It's actually unlocked. Maybe it's a storage room. If it's a storage room, maybe they have some, relish and mayo with, bits of, dark chocolate.
I'm just watching Turk run around the bottom of the room.
Kadir heard relish and mayo and dark chocolate. And slightly, the stomach churns just a little bit. I'm never gonna get used to this. You said the door's unlocked?
Yeah. So, should Key open it?
It's worth a shot. Look, I'm right behind you just in case.
Key's going... Actually, is there a crack or anything on the door or anything? Like a little on the bottom or anything like that? Or is that
It's just a regular door.
Okay. Actually, wait. Once again, I'm going to use Shape Self. It says I could send out a little pseudopod of myself and have it squeeze under just to look around.
Okay.
You want me to then chat?
Sure. And I'm going to move you past the door so you can see what's in there, and then move you back.
Okay. Do you want me to come up with what it looks like, or do you want to tell me?
So inside the room. Sorry, I'll put you there for a second. So inside of the room, there is smashed crates and barrels, empty wood, and a set of stairs going up with a skeleton at the top of the stairs, where there is a metal door that looks locked and sealed.
All right. He's gonna retract and reabsorb their pseudopod back in the room and kind of looks over at Kadir and Turkey. All right, well, it looks like it's a pathway room thing. There's a bunch of smashed boxes, and then there's some stairs going up, and then there's a metal door and a dead guy.
Why didn't you lead with that first part?
Yeah, the dead guy would have been good to know first.
Oh, just didn't really occur to me that it'd be that important because they're dead.
Yeah. You said there's a pathway? You want to go
Yeah,
check it
it's
out?
like a little storage room thing. It's like, when you connect it to a house. I mean, I don't really know much about renovation, but I can look it up when, when we get home in the library. Maybe we could do some, home projects and stuff and build a house.
Sure. Let's build a house.
Do you want to open the door?
Yeah.
I want to open this door.
What's behind door number 1?
So you are now open to door number 1. Turk, you want to open door number 2?
I kind of want to open door number 2.
What's behind door number 2? Beep.
Oh, interesting.
Cool.
Another
All right.
desk.
So Turk, stop moving for a second. I know if I leave you to your own devices, you'll be like in every corner of this room in a second. Key and Kadir, feel free to move. And you can move about your room as you investigate.
I'm gonna look in that wooden box thing.
It's an empty shelf.
Oh, okay.
There's a shelf. Looks like it was for books, but there is nothing on it.
Okay.
And despite everything else being smashed in the room, the shelf is fairly okay.
So you said that there's a The door is right here.
Mm-hmm.
And am I standing on top of that dude right here?
Yep. So there is a skeleton that is collapsed on the stairs.
Is there anything of note on the skeleton?
Sure. Do an investigation or a perception, your choice.
Thank you. I don't see shit.
It looks like a skeleton that sort of you would expect, like the very stereotypical bare bones skeleton.
Okay.
Was the only thing about it.
Jeez. This guy had a bad day. Can I tell if the door up here is locked or not?
So it is one solid piece of metal.
Mhm.
And there it seems to be like the vault door, sealed airtight.
Sealed airtight.
There is no lock and there is no handle.
I can float him.
He's going to go next to Kadir and kind of goes, "Oh, so next time if he sees like a dead person like this one, he should kind of lead with it, right?"
Usually good practice, not always necessary, but good to remember. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. And you know what? He's going to cast guidance himself and search the skeleton as well.
Okay.
They notice anything?
Either perception or investigation, your choice.
Yeah, perception, investigation. Here, let's go with investigation.
A 22 plus guidance.
25.
Guidance, very balanced. 25. This skeleton is completely bare bones. And this strikes you as odd because in your experience as both an adventurer and a rogue, you've seen a dead body or two. They're not that particularly exciting. When you see a skeleton, like the ones you experienced on the farmland, there's usually like cloth or bits of flesh or rotting parts. This skeleton is completely clean. There is no cloth, there is no hair, there is no muscle tissue remaining. It is completely clean. And you can't tell much about it other than that, it's a perfectly in-piece skeleton. Every piece is there. There doesn't seem to be any signs of damage to the bones. 25. Yeah, there's no signs of fractures or injuries, and it is just a completely bare skeleton.
Looks like this person is dead.
Yep. I'm pretty sure the appearance of their skeleton denotes the fact that they are, in fact, not of the living.
But something strange, like usually when we come across like a dead skeleton or something, there's like, some fleshy bits or broken bones or cracks or something. But honestly, this looks like one of those anatomy, skeletons you would find in the lab.
Interesting. Kadir's gonna point at the door. Get a little. You see this thing? It doesn't look like there's any handle or anything through. Can you see a way through this thing?
We could probably should, but you know what? Rule number 712 of Master Lock, Lock's 1001 plus 7 rules of adventuring, says that you should never split a party, and we should probably go get Turk.
Let's go get Turk then. It's a good idea.
One extra note on the skeleton: it is not a human skeleton. It is in fact from what you can tell, it appears to be a tiefling skeleton.
Oh, and the skeleton looks like a tiefling.
Oh.
You see the enlarged jaw here and a smaller, brow. Yeah, and it looks like over here would be kind of where the horns would be.
Well, there are still horns on it.
Oh,
so that
horns,
would
where the
probably-
horns are. So it's probably not human.
Yeah. What could have done this to a tiefling?
Maybe it's one of those science lab skeletons, but for tieflings. But anyway, we should probably go get Turk, because, like I said, never, like Master Locke says, never split the party.
Yeah, that makes sense. As Kadir backs away from the skeleton, sword slightly pointed at it just to make sure they're safe.
Yeah, given your experience with the undead, that's fair.
Yeah.
So you guys head to where Turk is, and then we'll pick up with Turk in this room. Turk and Terrence, actually. Terrence is over here being a menace on this table. Carving his name carving lewd drawings into the wood on this table.
Or eating whatever the fuck he shouldn't be eating that's like all expired food on that table.
Kadir's gonna go over to Terrence. What are you doing?
I'm drawing, bitch!
Okay, clearly.
Motherfucking artist!
Yeah, artist. We're gonna sell this table at the market. It's gonna make tons of gold. Yeah,
Hell yeah!
great.
Don't encourage him, please.
What do you want me to do? He's not gonna listen to me.
He doesn't listen to anybody.
Exactly. So,
He
right.
barely listens to me.
Fair.
Shit, fuck, art, let's go.
Right, fine.
Right. Did you find anything in here?
You know what?
Sorry,
Ter-
I forgot to bring your coloring book with me this time. I'm
Terrence,
sorry.
Terrence, you know what? If we're gonna do street art, you know what? You should go by the name Impsley.
What?
Impsley. That's a good street artist name.
He just kind of like shakes his head no and just starts continues to carve at the table.
Mad because
Nobody
I
got the
forgot to
Banksy
describe-
reference?
Oh, we did.
Okay.
So if you guys want to roll a perception or investigation in this room, you
I
can.
definitely want to open a roll investigation.
Yeah, let's.
Perception.
And can if it's announced to everybody, could I cast guidance on everybody?
No.
No? Okay, then it's on me then.
No, I've been in this room for a hot second looking through the
Yeah.
desk.
So guidance on you, I'll allow.
I will take.
everybody
I'll
else.
take the 17.
All right. I'm gonna rein you in with this guidance.
I'm definitely specifically looking
we're
for
just-
like
No,
any
I-
information on experiments. Where is my
15?
Where did I put my character sheet? There you are. I can't remember which monitor I hit it on.
Yeah.
That's fair. So with a 17, a 15, and a 9. Kadir, you've traveled, you've tracked, you've fought. You could tell that this room has not had anybody in it in a long time. The books on the shelves, most of them are in Dwarvish or Gnomish, but they are covered in dust, and they are all books on science, anatomy. Nothing particularly exciting or anything stands out to you as interesting. You notice that the desk itself is, out of the rooms that you've been in so far, this room is the most well kept, and it does appear to be some sort of office area. You also notice that over here there is a curtain, and behind that curtain it looks like somebody had a small bed here, about the size of a kobold or a gnome or a goblin, or the bed that is in Larry's office, since we're doing Larry references tonight.
Jesus.
Very similar to Larry's office, but not as messy as Larry's office. There is a bed in this room. You also notice that the carpet is worn and old. It doesn't look like anybody has been in here in some time. The desk itself has paper on it, and books that look like they were files, but they look like somebody poured either some sort of liquid on them, and they look very fragile and brittle to the touch, but you can't, there are no words on it. It just looks like blank papers that are very old. And then, yeah, other than that, the room itself, not bad. And you can also tell that the door here is very similar to the door that you found. And before I give you one more thing, I'm going to move on to Key. You got a 15. You kind of see the same things. When you investigate the door itself, it is also an airtight door that is sealed with no locks or handles. Turk, with your investigation, from what you could tell, somebody spilled something on these papers and ruined them. You can't tell if that was intentional or an accident, but you've had it happen yourself. Always the worst when you're taking notes and then something spills on it. That's kind of what the desk looks like. And there is an empty vial on the desk as well. Key.
Yes. You said that some of the books are in Dwarvish. He can read Dwarven. What are some of the titles, like, or at least give me a general idea of what the books are about?
So the books in general are alchemical responses, potion making, anatomy of different beings of the realm, history. It's a lot of history exploration. The only things that stand out are books you've seen in the library, but kind of odd to be here are Secrets of the Fae, which is a book chronicling that history. There's books on anatomy. There's a lot of books on anatomy. There's probably one for almost every different race that you can think of on the shelf. But other than that, there's nothing that you maybe haven't glanced at in your own library.
All right. Key's going to grab some of the books that at least looks interesting and kind of put them in their, bag of holding.
Okay.
Especially the alchemical books.
Go for it. So back to you, Kadir. You do find something under the desk. And it looks to be a set of switches or buttons under the desk. One of them is intact, and the other looked like they were broken.
All right. F it. Hey, yo, look, there's a couple of switches down here.
What?
Ooh, switches.
Hey, so it looks like one of these, it looks like it works. The other just, it looks like it's been tampered with. I mean, do you think this might open one of them? You know, the doors over there?
Maybe. Can I roll a investigation with guidance on checking, see if the doors, the doors to the switches?
Yep.
Did you find another door?
Well, so the door to the right in this room is... Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. You weren't there for the other door, sorry.
Right. Yeah.
Right.
I was...
Yeah, so...
What
you
was
know
in the
how-
other room?
Yeah, so you went down here, so we went across the way. That room had what appeared to be a sealed door. No handles, no windows, nothing like that. And there was a skeleton of a tiefling that looked like it had been picked clean. Like nothing on it. So...
A tiefling skeleton.
Yes.
So in your investigation
God.
key, you can tell that the doors go to something. Or sorry, the keys go... The keys, the doors, the buttons,
switches.
the
Yeah.
switches.
The key's the thing.
The
Good
keys
job,
to the
buddy.
thing. You could tell they work on something, and that there were 3 switches in total, and only the one is operational. Do you want to press it, or...
Before Key presses it, goes, they tell the group, all right, it looks like, well, they're all to something, but 2 of them are non-operational right now, but this one looks like it's still functional, so I'm gonna flip it.
Worth a shot.
All right, so you flip it, and you hear from north, from that empty storage room with the stairs, you hear a loud shoo.
Hey, it sounds like it came from the other room where the other door was.
Yeah, but you know what? Before we go in there, since we're already here, I just want to check this door here.
Mm-hmm.
Is it like locked or just?
So, like the door on the stairs, it is metal and sealed airtight, with no lock and no handle.
Oh, okay. Don't think we can get through here. Maybe later. Let's go to the other one first. Before
Right. Let's go.
Right.
Terrence is leading the way. So yeah, feel free to move all the way up those stairs if you would like.
Doing circles around Key.
All right.
My God, what happened in here?
And
I don't
I roll
like this.
investigation while we're here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Anybody can feel free to roll investigation or perception once you're in the room. Just let me take a second to see what you guys see.
All right. I'm doing investigation with guidance.
Dear, I completely forgot you're human and you can't see anything.
Well,
Yeah.
a little bit. They have the little tiny
Yeah.
pen light.
I got a
They do.
fucking night light, a pen light even. Can I still roll perception though?
Yeah.
Investigation or perception?
Investigation or perception.
It don't matter. I got a one.
Investigation is way better.
I got
Dirty
22.
20.
22.
Okay. And I just noticed something that I need to fix. Kadir, you should actually see more than this.
Oh,
That is a DM mistake.
that's fine.
Du-du-du.
Just gonna say I had cobwebs.
Tell
in
me
my eyes. Yeah, I see
if-
more now.
Yes. So this should
Yeah.
light up just that area.
Yep, I definitely see it. All right. Kadir, can I move around now? Like,
Wait before moving around. I'll give you your results.
okay.
So Kadir, you got a nat 1 on your perception. Key, you got a 19 plus 3, 22. And Turk with the dirty 20. You guys see this room, and especially you who are alchemists or artificers, you notice that the ground is scorched with what looks like an alchemical explosion. You also notice, and don't move for a while, you also notice that there is something moving in this square tube that you can see through. The tube goes from the floor to the ceiling, and inside of it there does appear to be a small gelatinous creature moving around. Other than that, it looks like the whole lab went through a terrible alchemical fire and explosion. There are things smashed, burnt. There are things that are frozen in a weird way, and some things that are petrified in a weird way. But from what you can tell, this place got blown up. And the only thing standing is that little tube in the center, and the metal gate that you're standing next to, where that little creature is.
He's gonna kind of look around the room and goes, "There must have been a big bada boom in here. Wait, what's that?" Kind of points towards the thing in the tube.
No,
you-
I'm going to find out.
You can feel free to move. Let's move 15 feet at a time, and again, remember to take turns on your move. So you move, and then let everybody move.
All right.
I'll take.
Oh, sorry.
No, you can move 30. Sorry, I forgot the sizing of this room.
I don't remember how to do the measuring thing.
Who goes first?
On the left side, there is a.
There
little,
we go.
Yep.
I found it. I mean, the order originally was Key goes first, and then I think I was.
Yeah.
third.
Yeah.
Okay.
Make your move whenever you feel.
3. Good.
When it's a situation like this, anybody can move as long as they wait for everybody to move before they move again.
Gotcha.
So no particular order yet. In fact, I'll go ahead and move Terrence, who is gonna come here and start poking the glass with his spear.
Fine. You guys.
He's gonna kind of gently tap the glass. Goes, "Are you my mommy?"
Oh. Wow.
You want to investigate or perceive if this creature is in fact your mommy?
Investigate.
All right.
I also want to investigate this, if I may.
With guidance. Just for me, though.
Sure, I can't use guidance. I'm kidding. Fine.
Can I cast
Fine.
guidance on?
Nope.
No, okay then. 14.
So you've never seen a creature like this, but it is similar to you in a lot of ways. The creature is kind of oozy and slimy. Some would say that it's kind of gelatinous and cube-shaped.
Oh no.
But it looks like you when you are in your small orb form, Key. Kind of similarly, it looks like a square Key when he is naked and in his ball form.
And afraid. Sorry.
When he is naked and afraid. And it does seem to be moving around like it knows that you're there or in response to the tapping.
I've never seen anything like this.
Well, you've never seen something like me either before.
That's true. Right,
Don't. I start kind of like just the immediate area of this tube. I kind of just start circling.
Okay.
Just to look at this.
So
thing
you
from
go
all
ahead and move,
angles.
and if anybody wants to move, they can move after that. Or you guys can move, keep moving, because I think everybody did a move.
Yep.
Terrence is going to be down here carving into the frozen table.
It's
He's
ice?
drawing. Yeah, it is. It looks like it was frozen over or turned to ice, or it was always made of ice. It's hard to tell in all of this mess.
He's
Either way, Terrence is drawing dicks into it.
That's fine.
Oh,
He's-
God.
It's what I get for not bringing his coloring with me. Can I do an Arcana check on the stuff on the floor
Yeah.
to see if I can kind of figure out what the alchemical explosion was?
Give me an Arcana check with advantage. Key, what do you want?
Key's gonna kind of look around this tube, try to see if there's like an opening or what would be kind of like you know, I don't know, like a lid or a door thing.
The tube does have a switch on it. If there's not really a door or an opening.
Huh. Don't look like we could let them out. But there's a switch here. Should I switch it?
look, there's clearly a reason why this is down here. You said you guys found a skeleton.
Yeah. You don't think that thing, as
We
Kadir motions to the tube, did a number on the tiefling outside?
I don't know.
I-
Turk bends down and looks at the residue on the floor, and with his gloved hand, kind of feels it and picks it up, looks at it, smells it. I got a 21 on my Arcana.
Oh, yeah. I forgot I gave you advantage. Yes,
It's all
you do. So you've seen different types of alchemical explosions. This looks like all of them at once. Part of it looks like a frost explosion. Part of it looks like a potion of petrification. There are skeletons about the room that are also similarly clean and empty. The shelves and books and everything is basically tattered and destroyed, as far as you can tell, but the ground itself is very covered. And let me see what you can see real fast. Through that gated fence, kind of to your north there, you could see some other skeletons, but you can also see that looks like the spot where the explosion started, or the reaction itself started. And on the floor there's lots of glass, and it looks like there maybe was a circle drawn into the ground. But that looks like where the explosion initially came from, behind those bars. And that looks like a cell almost, the way the bars are. Key.
I'm not sure what to roll for this, or if it does need a roll or not, but I want to see if I could kind of have like a flashback or a memory of when Key first was discovered by Master Locke. Like, how did they communicate?
So your first memory was finding, and this is for everybody, I guess. News.
We love lore.
Key's first memory was in a dungeon in the deserts of Biale, where he found where they were found by Master Locke, who was an adventurer at the time. Master Locke found Key and thought that they were just another monster, another slime, and then Key took the form of a humanoid form and started to mirror what Locke was doing. Through that, Locke began to teach Key, and those are Key's very first memories. And you were taught to communicate by mimicking Locke, who raised you and trained you. And this was, I want to say about, what did we say, 4 or 5 years ago?
I think like 3 to 5.
Yeah, 3 or 5 years ago, where you began your training, and were taught the ways of a rogue, and taught about adventurers, and taught about food and weird fish ice cream dishes. All of this came from that first experience where you were just wandering around this empty dungeon area, and Locke had come in for treasure. And when he tells the story, he got the treasure, and it was very heroic. And he fought all the bad guys and saved you. But your earliest memory was kind of wandering around there, and that's kind of it. And then you mimicked him, and when he went to fight you, you kind of just took his stance, and then he noticed you weren't aggressive, so he was like experimenting with you, and through that you guys bonded and communicated, and then he took you and raised you.
All right, he's going to look at this ooze in the tube, and it's going to start shifting from blob form to humanoid form, seeing if they would do the same thing.
Okay. It does seem to be reacting. We're going to come back to that. Kadir, do you want to do anything?
I'm just moving around, trying to keep eyes on both Key and Turk.
Okay. So feel free to move around if you want to investigate anything. You can. Turk, do you want to do anything else?
Do I kind of get the sense that all of the residue from all of these explosions and experiments were clearly like made on this gelatinous creature?
No. It's hard to tell what they were doing specifically.
Okay.
But this tube is one of the few that is intact. And you can tell that the explosion kind of came from that northeastern part of the room there,
Okay.
where there are other skeletons that were closer to the explosions, but they also don't have any alchemical residue on them.
Okay, so I don't get the impression that the explosions themselves were what killed them.
No. But yeah, the skeletons strike you as odd because they are, yeah, they're there, but they're not covered in all of the residue like everything else in this area.
The skeletons are the only things not covered in residue, right?
Correct.
So weird. Do I recognize the symbols on the floor?
Not without getting closer, no. It's kind of hard to tell from this angle.
I think I shout to Kadir and Key. Do either of you still have one of those remotes?
Remote?
Switches? The buttons on the
Oh,
box.
it was back in the other room.
Oh, it was on the
they're-
wall? I thought they were
Yeah.
portable.
I thought they were on the wall.
No,
thought
there was
they were
it
at
was
the
on the
desk.
desk. It was on the desk,
Oh.
and there's one on the tube.
Oh, got it. Okay. I think there must be somewhere to open this gate. I need to get behind here. Do I notice a way to open the gate?
Yeah, there's a door with a lock.
I'm following Turk at this point.
Yeah, Turk is pacing back and forth basically just by this gate.
Yeah, do you want to pick the lock?
Yeah, I've got these tools.
Okay.
The sleight of hand?
Yeah.
My sleight of hand's not great. It's a 9.
Okay. You do open it. The
Oh.
lock was pretty damaged in the explosion. It's pretty easy to get through, but it was locked.
Everybody in the room seems to be dead,
Yes.
so no danger there.
And they had weapons. There was a sword over to the side and a shield, which are covered in alchemical burns. But the skeletons themselves are not.
Turk's as baffled as Maz is.
So we're gonna go back to Key, who is trying to communicate with our friend. Key, you notice that the gelatinous creature is beginning to try to mimic you, and wow, I can only make them that size. But they are kind of growing and shrinking and growing and shrinking, and as they grow, they kind of fill the tube, and then they shrink down, and then they grow and fill the tube. But that they don't take the same humanoid shape as you do.
And he just start trying to morph their head to just different basic shapes like spear, cube, cylinder.
Sure. Give me performance. Anybody else want to do anything while this is happening?
Actually, can I go southbound, like over here? To start, is there anything over here that I can look at?
Yeah, so from over here, you can see the wall has exploded in, and the rubble goes down a slope to the downstairs area. And there is a skeleton there that, again, all the skeletons you're finding clean as a bone. The skeletons do vary from, like, one is clearly a kobold, one is clearly a goblin, one is clearly another tiefling, and another is either the ones in the cage look like they were dwarven in nature. But other than that, everything is smashed and covered with weird residue.
But like, can I actually go down here, or?
Yeah, you can move down there.
Cool. Huh. Interesting. Is there?
Don't mind that Jeromy is rolling things.
Why? Every time you tell me that, I'm going to mind.
Just don't mind.
It ruins my thoughts. Interesting. Can I look at the table here? So this is where all the weaponry is, and you said it looks like it's all still covered in alchemical blasts and everything?
Down here, it's kind of half and half. It's a lot of dirt and residue. The weapons themselves seem kind of rusted, and the handles themselves seem like frayed and old.
Yeah.
But there's a lot of weaponry down here, and there's a target board in the back. Oh, that door is not supposed to be open. But yeah, it looks like kind of you've been a warrior. This looks like a training area. And I think we lost Key. Is there anything you want to do, Turk?
I want to go in the thing.
In the cage?
In the
area?
cage, in the cell.
Yep, you go for it.
Getting closer, do I like none of these symbols look familiar to me. Can I do any kind of
Sure,
check?
do an Arcana check.
How do I keep losing my character sheet on this screen? 15?
You can tell that these are definitely glyphs that have been carved into the ground. Where the lines are the thickest looks like where the alchemical explosion hit and almost made those lines kind of permanent. They don't look like they were responsible. From what you could tell with a 15, they don't look like something that would have caused an explosion. Also, you notice that there is a lot of glass on the ground and kind of broken metal pieces all scattered all about that area. Are you
Does any of-
touching the circle at all, or
No. Turk's mostly just looking. Does any of it remind him of the last mission he was on with this crew with the exploding crystal?
no? Not at all. This seems like something wizards would draw. Very classic glyph ruiny. Not similar to a summoning circle, but kind of in that same vein. If we're talking magical science.
I don't like it. I think Turk draws the glyphs in his notebook and then I guess picks up like he bends down and like looks at the glass and the stuff on the ground to see if he could figure out what it was.
Sure. As you lean into the circle, you feel your whole body kind of freeze and lock up. And you can't move, but you can still speak.
Kay!
Huh? What? Oh, he turns back to the ooze and the thing. We'll try to talk some more later. Mom, dad, cousin, brother, sister, cousin.
Kay!
Be right back. And he kind of scurries over.
Don't touch the circles. And Turk is just frozen. Only his mouth is moving.
Yep. So, Key, go ahead and move over into that area. Kadir, you do hear this cry. Do you want to head up?
Yeah, I'm definitely heading up.
Okay. So you can move to probably right about here.
Gotcha.
Is okay. Key, are you moving to help?
He's going to go kind of close, but not within the circle range.
So only half of him is in the circle, and only half that leaned in is in the circle, and is kind of frozen.
Dear, come behind me. I got an idea.
You see Turk's butt wiggling like he's trying to pull himself out.
Yeah,
I can barely see
It's-
where
it's
anybody
very
is.
His
Winnie the
legs are
Pooh
shuffling,
right now.
trying to...
Can I see them? Where
Yep.
they are?
Go behind me,
so-
Kadir. Behind me, Kadir.
I can't see any of you right now.
Follow my
so
voice.
the circle itself is giving off a glow.
Thank you.
Humans.
Nice. I can't help it, man.
Yeah, and it does appear that they're stuck. So what are we doing?
Key's going to take their rope out and kind of look through their Dungeoneer's pack to find something that's kind of heavy but not too big. You know what? Maybe can we say he would have in the Dungeoneer pack kind of one of those iron spikes?
I would say for building a tent, yes.
Yeah. He's going to tie it around the one end of the rope around the iron spike and goes, "All right, Kadir, hold on to me. We're going to try to pull Turk in."
Got it. And,
Anybody have dispel magic?
He's going to try to, loop that rope with a weighted end kind of around Turk somehow, kind of like a lasso or kind of
Give me a dex.
Actually, would you mind if I roll? Okay, I'll do dex.
Yeah, I would mind. 21.
Hey.
Love
You
that.
hook around the small goblin, and there's now a rope wrapped around and tightened, like you threw a grappling hook.
Yeah.
Around this small goblin.
All right, Kadir. Well, help me pull Turk back towards us. Yeah,
We'll do. What do I need to roll for this?
Both of you need to roll strength.
Okay.
Wait, can I roll strength or can I roll athletics?
I'll accept either,
Yes.
because this is not how I planned for this to go. So I'm just.
It
Help,
never
Turk!
is.
Help me!
It's an 18.
I got a 3.
Um.
Can I cast guidance? I'm kidding. I don't even have that cantrip.
Worth a shot.
Turk, you're going to take 2 points of damage as you are kind of lifted
First.
legs into the air, but it doesn't move you at all.
Stop! Stop! Why?
From what you know about these circles, if somebody can disrupt the circle, it'll stop the seal.
Can we see what the circle is made of?
It's literally alchemical glyphs on the floor and the residue.
Key, in my pocket. Here's a potion. It's black. It's a bottle of ink, right? It's a bottle of ink. Walk on the ground. Please.
Okay. But if I get any closer, I'm gonna get caught in that.
Spill it from an angle.
As you know, as long as you don't cross the circle, you're fine.
Don't cross the streams.
One question. The oil that he has, is
Yeah,
it
that would
like
work, probably.
is it like black oil or is it more like vegetable oil? Because
It's like vegetable oil.
more like vegetable. Do use it to set stuff on fire though.
Yeah, vegetable oil, very flammable.
Oh, okay.
Go get the ink.
All right. All right. He's gonna try to attempt to grab the ink somehow. First cast guidance.
Okay. So I need you to move your character over to Turk.
Hey, Google.
Would this be okay?
What?
Uh,
Help. What?
Specifically
can't
this
see.
this square.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you go right. Yeah.
That's for me. Don't worry about it.
All right, so you successfully find the ink,
Helps me not at all.
and you want to pour.
Yes, onto the glyphs and the circle and stuff.
Okay.
Jeromy, I don't like that 20 you just rolled.
Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that natural 20 I just rolled. Don't even.
hate most things happening.
So
And we-
Key, you go and you pour the ink, and it disrupts the circle. As you get closer to the circle, your whole body starts to quiver, and then you have a memory. And it's a memory you've never had before. You remember looking around this room before, like deja vu. But you were looking where you're looking, kind of like you were looking back at yourself. And you remember a bunch of voices all around you. Always, constantly, there were voices constantly moving around you. And you don't remember what they were saying, but there were so many voices. And then you remember a loud noise, and then the memory stops.
Oh my.
I need everyone to roll initiative.
Oh, no. No.
Right?
I'm guessing guidance won't work with initiative rolls, right?
No.
No, it never.
Might as well try.
Never hurts to ask, right?
Oh, I need to click my thing, like token guy first.
Oh, that's right. Was I supposed to like click my token guy?
Yeah, click your token.
Right or left? I forgot. Right
Oh,
click?
but it did put my.
As long as you click it.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. All right. So I'm in there. Nice.
Oh.
Nicely done.
So while you guys were doing this, there was a movement behind you that you did not quite notice.
Oh well, shit.
As your friend in the tube is no longer in the tube and is much larger than its smaller shape, but the cube itself has begun to pour through the door and through the gates. And as it does, you can hear the gates begin to sizzle. And as that happens, those skeletons that you are standing next to, slime begins to come up from them. And there are two green slime creatures coming up from where those skeletons were as the sizzling begins. And this large blue cube creature comes into the cell with you.
No, I know where there were ice everywhere. I don't like this.
Oh, what's going on? Who are you?
Why not? And is Turk not familiar with gelatinous cubes at all, right? We discovered that earlier that I have no idea what this is.
Yeah, you are not very familiar with them, given your check on that earlier.
I was wondering if wait, I'm gonna wait for my turn though.
All right, so let's get into combat. First on deck is Key with a 22. Following him is going to be the first green slime, and then the other green slime. We'll call those Key's brothers 1 and 2. And then after that is going to be Kadir and Turk. So Kadir, you're on deck. Key, you're up. What would you like to do?
You know what? Would I be able to cast? I'm gonna cast guidance on myself first.
Okay, guidance in combat is, I believe, a bonus action or an action.
I have no idea. Mainly, what my idea was, I want Key to see if they recognize what these are, like whether they're intelligent or non-intelligent.
So it will cost you 1 action
Okay.
for a guidance.
Okay. Well, I'll cast guidance, and can I at least have my, I don't know, what to call it, study?
So this would be, you could do either Arcana, Nature, or Nature.
I'll do Arcana. And roll 1d4.
Okay,
20?
that's a dirty 20 with your guidance. So you can tell that the cube creature is not intelligent. It is like you in design, but it is not like you in the way that you are you. It is moving in a way that a hungry animal moves. Similarly, the slimes that came up kind of look like they're trying to make a humanoid form or shape, but they are dripping and oozing, and as that ooze hits, they are very acidic, versus you, who don't protrude acid from yourself the way that they seem to be doing. And they are also looking at you and your friends hungry, but in a different way.
Any intelligence, spark of intelligence behind that or not?
I would say that the cube itself has animal-like levels of intelligence, and these creatures do have some degree of intelligence, but not like, maybe like a young child level of intelligence. Not in completely sentient is kind of the way to put that.
So kind of like chimps?
Yeah,
The humans?
yeah, that would be a good way to put it.
Okay.
But maybe even a little bit more intelligent than that. But kind of like a zombie, or yeah, it's hard to find a correlation here. But there's some intelligence,
Yeah.
not.
Yeah. I'm just trying to. I don't want it to kill. I don't want Key to kill their brothers and sisters.
Got you. From what you can tell, especially with your role, these are not like you.
Okay.
They don't have a nucleus like you do, and they also seem to have eaten the skeletons on the ground.
Okay. Can I at least use one? I don't know, whatever it's called. Just let the group know, like, hey guys, looks like the big white cube thing. It's like kind of an animal, and these two, they're not like me.
Well, that's good that they're not like you. Yeah.
I would say maybe not even distant cousins. Maybe more like, I don't know, zombies or a monkey or something. Honestly, Darwin would have a field day with this. Darwin would have a field day with this.
Yeah.
Look, the monsters in
What's
D&D
happening?
are complicated evolution.
Right.
Yeah. So again, I just rolled something. Don't worry about that.
Every time.
Key. So that's going to be your action, your reaction. Do you have any bonus action you want to do?
Actually, yes. I can do. Let's see, for bonus action. Where is it? He is going to actually. Let's see where. You know what? He, from this far away, he's going to throw a vial of oil actually at the big white cube.
So that would be an action.
No, because I have fast hands.
Oh yeah. Okay. If you have fast hands, then yes.
So I can use make a actually wait. Cunning action. Can I use my actually cunning action to? Oh, actually no. I can use my cunning action dash. Never mind. I'm going to have a Key actually dash away.
Where do you want to go?
I forgot how do I make that arrow, that line thing, show you where I want to go. Yeah, how to do that?
It's the little measuring tool.
How do I do that?
On the left side, under the magnifying glass, there's a little snap to center tool. Just left click and hold where you want to go. Because we gotta kind of.
You know what? I'm just gonna move. I'll move back. And just tell me, like there.
Okay. As you move through there, give me a Constitution check, and that's gonna be your turn.
Okay. Gotcha.
And you are going to take an attack of did you dash or disengage?
Dash.
Okay. So you are going to take an attack of opportunity from one of the creatures. I assume an 11 doesn't hit you, though.
No.
Okay. All right, so that's going to... As you pass through where that circle was and through that area, you feel really, really strange. You feel like that memory just keeps flashing back to you, and it's like lightning in your brain. It's like static electricity hitting you, and you just keep hearing those voices, and and you don't know what they're saying, but you keep hearing the voices.
Not good.
And then this obelisk spawn is going to, I think that's this one, is going to move here, but he's not going to quite make it to you, as he is going to try to follow you. And he's going to make it to right about here. This one is going to move, is going to take a swing at Turk. I assume a 19 does hit. Turk?
Turk?
Sorry, I did not realize that my mic was muted. I've been talking this whole time. Yes.
So you're gonna
does hit.
So you're gonna take 9 damage. Ignore the pluses. That was if it was crit. So
Great.
it's just
Cool.
gonna be.
So I'm down to 15 now.
All right. And then Kadir, you're up, and Turk, you're up next. Okay.
Cool. We will
I have
pop.
no idea what I'm gonna do.
All right. We're gonna pop.
Start thinking now.
We're gonna
I've been
pop
thinking.
one use of Fighting Spirits, so that gives me 5 temporary hit points and advantage on my attacks. We're gonna go to the little gemling here that attacked Turk, and I'm going to take a 2-handed swing at it.
Go for it.
All right. I'm assuming 21 hits.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Wait, let me check. Does a 21 hit? Yes.
I don't know.
Yeah, it hits.
So that is 11 slashing damage. Okay.
Perfect. And it does not resist slashing, so it takes all 11 damage.
It takes 11, and then let's see. And the speed of the target, because of my slasher feat, is reduced, so it moves 10 less feet now. Since
Got it.
Yeah. I'm not gonna surge yet. We're gonna save that. That will end my turn.
Okay. Turk, you are up.
No. I got nothing. Okay. I am going to. I'm not going back in that damn circle again. Oh wait, no, we broke the circle, so
Yeah,
I
we
can't.
broke-
Never mind.
Right.
I guess I can go attack this dude.
If you do, you'll be moving out of attack range of the one that hit you, and you'll take.
That's
an attack.
okay. I'm gonna do a bonus action disengage.
Okay.
Cause Fury of the Small, bitch.
Oh, fucking goblins!
Fucking goblins. Free bonus action. Fury
right.
of the Small.
Quick question. Where's Terrence?
Well, that's Nimblest Abe, but still, it's a goblin thing. Yeah, and then I'll just attack this dude here with, what am I attacking him with? I don't know, we're gonna find out. Let me look at my weapons. Because I don't have any spells that can help me right now.
Last
Turk
time you
is
saw.
not built for combat.
Last time you saw Terrence, he was in the other room.
Okay.
Hey, bitch, get in here now.
I was gonna say, if Terrence is here, they can at least try to help provide
I'm gonna
flanking.
feed Terrence that fucking potion. We gave him a knife. That's an interesting idea. The potion. Interesting. I'm gonna use... What am I using? My hand axe. Which is fine. Or
Go for it.
Yeah? So, I don't... Sure. How do I think? Go back. I'm sorry, I'm really not used to Roll20.
Oh, that was my fault. I had opened your character sheet.
Oh, it's slashing damage, which is exactly what I want. Fucking cubes. 4 slashing damage. Oh, I didn't even roll to hit. Oops.
Just roll me a d20 to keep it easy.
I don't know why. I thought if I just hit it, it would just do the thing. This is why I just want to roll the fucking actual dice. 14. Does 14 hit?
14 does hit.
Okay. 4 slashing damage.
All right, it takes 4 slashing damage. All right, anything else?
Um,
I think you can add Fury of the Small to that.
Oh, can I? I probably can. I just keep forgetting how things work because of reasons. Use the attack or spell to deal extra damage to the creature. It equals my proficiency bonus. What is my proficiency bonus? Where do I see that?
Your proficiency bonus is 2. So you
So
can add
5.
2 more damage.
6 damage.
All right. Yay, being small. All right.
Yay.
So then that's your turn. That's your action, your bonus, and your movement.
No. I don't believe I moved. Did I move?
Yeah, you moved. You disengaged and moved to this guy to attack it.
Oh, okay. Sure. Then I'm done, I guess.
It is the gelatinous cube's turn. He is going to, sorry, cameraman Joe. He is going to slide further into the room, and he's actually going to take an attack of opportunity from Terrence.
Get him, boy!
Get
You
him,
missed.
Terrence.
Who misses?
God damn it, Terrence.
Shit, God.
Fucking hell.
He is fuck shit. God damn it. But yep, it is the gelatinous cube's turn as he moves in closer. He is going to swing. Oh, I'm sorry, he is not going to swing. That's not what they do.
Yeah.
He is going to move closer
Uh-huh.
to Turk.
This is not a good idea.
And that's the gelatinous cube's turn. Key, it's your turn.
All right, Key's going to grab a flask of oil from their bag and throw it at the green slime in front of them.
Got it.
With the fast hands.
Got it.
That's a bonus action, so I'm guessing I'm roll dexterity, right?
Yep.
13.
You hit it. So that you throw the flask and it hits against the gelatinous cube and slowly morphs into the cube.
Second action, my main action is going to be casting.
And roll me a d4.
Okay. Four.
Perfect. You do 4 damage.
Yeah. And now I'm going. Key is going to cast Firebolt on Zed.
I like where your head's at.
So wait. Oh, submit.
That's really crippled.
I mean, not the greatest.
It's a natural 1. It's
Yeah.
not the greatest at
I would
all.
say not the greatest at all.
Okay, so Key, you go to throw that, but with all of this stuff going on in your brain, as this memory just keeps flashing and flashing in your brain, it kind of blows up in your hand as you try to throw the fire, because you can't really focus on the spell, and you're going to take 5 damage from that.
Gotcha.
But that flask of oil is just sitting inside of this thing now.
All right, now I'm going to do a movement action, which is he's actually going to climb up the walls, which I could use my ability of second story work. So it does not cost me extra movement or anything. It's normal movement.
That's cool.
Please put that in the chat and go for it. If you want to move straight up, let me know. We'll just have it noted that you're straight up the wall. If you want to move to the sides or anything like that, just move to where you want to be on the wall.
Okay. Straight up over here.
Okay. So you're up in the corner of the cell, kind of clinging to the wall. There's not really a ledge or anything there, but you are up there. I'm gonna say the room is probably about 15 feet max. So your head is right at the ceiling.
Gotcha. And that's my turn.
All right, that is a great ability. So the creature, the 2 creatures are going to be up next, and then Kadir, you are up. The first one is going to take his swing at Kadir.
Was that a 16?
A 16. Does a 16 hit?
Nope.
Nope. I didn't think it did. That's why you're the tank.
Yep.
And the other one is going to take a swing at Turk.
Of course.
He is not the tank, but I don't think a 9 hits either.
No.
All right, so the creature
Thank
swings
God.
blindly as acid pours from this creature, and it just kind of slaps beside you. And to you, it's no different than cooking bacon or something else as you make in a lab. And then Kadir, you are up, and then Turk, you are on deck. And Turk, as a reminder, you can move Terrence on your turn this turn.
Okay.
Cool.
He's going to share your initiative.
Nice. All right.
What Terrence's abilities? I need to go with the Find Familiar spell. You guys are good. Sorry, I'm going to look up the spell.
You're good. All right. We're going to bonus action Fighting Spirit again. Get that sweet, sweet advantage. I'm going to take another shot, two-handed slash at, the little gummy dude in front of me. Kobe.
Yeah, 24 absolutely hits.
Yeah. 5 slashing damage. How's this thing looking right now?
It is falling to pieces. It is, if there was an expression of bloodied on an ooze slime of acid, it would be bloodied. It is dripping apart, and what little form it had is not there.
Cool. I'm going to hold my position against it. That's my turn.
Okay.
I'm just gonna bonus action disengage. Go all the way over here.
Okay.
Over by Terrence.
That's your buddy.
And I'm going to do a ranged attack against the cube. So with my ranged attack, I have returning weapon, which grants me a +1 bonus to attack and damage rolls made with it. And then immediately returns back to my hand. So I'm gonna do that. I'm just gonna attack the cube And with Fury of the Small, we'll go from there.
Okay. Roll for it. So, what item are you attacking with? Your light crossbow?
Yes.
Under your character sheet, under the current hit points and temporary hit points,
Yeah, I see.
that little box, click on that name, and it should work.
That's what I did last time, and it didn't work. Oh, that's so weird. I swear to God, it didn't work last time.
A 14, this is on the cube.
Yes.
A 14 does hit.
Well, actually, it's a 15
Oh, yes.
because of returning weapon. And
So it's going to take 4, and you're adding your Fury of the Small, which is another 2. So
Yep.
6.
yeah, so it's +1 to the attack, so it's what it hits, and then it's 4 plus 1 for returning weapon plus 2 for Fury of the Small.
Okay.
So 8.
And your crossbolt comes back to you
It does.
and is immediately in your crossbow.
Okay. But I can't
Uh,
light it on fire.
Anything else you want to do?
No.
All right. You can move Terrence and have Terrence do something if you would like.
Terrence can't attack. He's a familiar.
Flanking.
He can attack.
Terrence can specifically attack?
Yep. If you tell me you want him to attack, he can attack with his tiny spear.
And Terrence could also provide flanking.
Flanking's really good for guys like me.
Yeah.
Go flank Kadir, Terrence.
Uh,
I've never used a familiar in combat before, which is why I'm confused.
so he would have to move here. And yeah, he can do an attack that is 1d6.
Hell yeah. Go for it, Terrence. Fuck him up.
Oh, sorry, he's got to roll to hit first. And
Hey.
I will build out his character sheet so this is easier, but I know what Terrence can do.
At
So
least somebody does.
a 15
I
does hit.
don't even think
and-
Terrence knows what he can do.
He does 4 damage. Maz, please tell me what it looks like when Terrence kills the slime in front of Katir.
Terrence gets so mad, and he flies over to the like on the other side of this monster from Kadir, and he goes, "Die, bitch! Not my friends! They're my bitches!" just
And he just
stabs him in like way past the point of it being dead.
and he is still stabbing air as the ooze
Yeah.
falls down.
100%.
And he's just like bitch, 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 with every stab. And Terrence successfully. Cameraman Joe, can we zoom in on the battle a little bit if you're still here? God, just so chat can see all of this madness a little closer. Yeah, Terrence is unique, and not like other imps in so many ways. Yeah, Terrence murders. That he is gone.
Not even mad he stole my kill.
A little bit.
I'm not even mad.
That
was awesome.
little kill stealer. Kadir, it is your turn, and then oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Did
It
we?
should be.
Oh, it's Gelatinous Cube's turn. Sorry.
Wait, did. Okay, yeah, that's right. Sorry.
The Gelatinous Cube is going to move here.
Oh, geez.
And on that, Kadir, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw as the gelatinous cube moves into your space.
Well, fuck my shit. That was a 6.
I may have a thing for this.
Okay.
I'll put it in chat, and this is engulf. True that the gelatinous cube does not swing or strike, but when it moves into your space, it engulfs you unless you can make the save. You can also choose to not make the save, but then you just automatically fail the save.
Yeah. Okay.
Fingers crossed.
Okay.
But you rolled a 6 on your save.
Damn, I was hoping you didn't see that.
Well, there's a log.
I know. Yeah, okay, I failed it.
So you're going to take 3d6 worth of damage.
Ooh.
Hate this.
5.
I'll
Only
take that.
5.
I will take it because that's the temporary hit points. I love it. Thank fuck, man.
Yeah, so you're going to take 5 damage, and you are engulfed. To escape, you're going to need to make a DC 12 strength check.
Okay.
And then on your escape, you can enter a space of your choice. You are kind of cornered, though, so your options are a little limited. But you are welcome to the inside of a gelatinous cube.
Well, great.
A D&D rite of passage, I think.
Yeah, how many times have I gone through this rite of passage? God damn it.
And that is the cube's turn, and then it is going to be Key with the spawn after, and then Kadir, your chance to free yourself.
All right. Well, first turn will be casting Firebolt on that spawn that's covered in oil.
You sure you don't want to hit Kadir? Or sorry, the cube with
I don't think
Kadir?
I'm gonna do that. No.
Okay, I'm just giving you options.
I'm just chilling.
Oh, I'm getting the most horrible of rolls tonight.
Oh boy.
9.
A 9. A 9 does not hit.
All right. Here, what to do? Let's see here. Can I have Key, since they are on the wall right now? Kind of scurry.
That wall is your wall. You move along that wall however you want.
I can't scurry on the ceiling, right?
No, you cannot.
Okay.
That would be spider walking.
Okay.
Different feet entirely.
Spider crawls are really cool feet.
I'm gonna go actually over here. Actually, wait. My movement will be dash, actually, so that's double, right?
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Now, I will note that this metal wall here is
Uh-huh.
not a climbable surface.
Oh, okay.
The stone wall that you're on, climbable, easy.
Okay.
The other wall is going to not be as friendly.
Okay. You know what? I'm gonna go hide behind Terrence on this side of the wall. And bonus action. Ooh. You know what? Key is going to use their bonus action for fast hands and throw oil at the gelatinous cube, but not set it on fire yet.
Okay. So, same thing.
Yeah. Just pre-gaming, 17.
All right, roll a d4.
Three.
Okay, it takes 3 more damage. And there is another flask of oil floating around. Kind of, actually, so you throw this flask of oil, it plops into the cube, and Kadir, in your, like, almost like you're in a pool of water, but very stingy, alcohol-y water, there is a flask of oil that just kind of floats in front of your face.
Oh, Kadir's like as much as he can move.
As gloop, and it slides in. This spawn is going to move this way and take a swing at Terrence.
My boy!
My boy! Not my boy! See how many cuss words we get out of this. He does not hit Terrence.
Nice.
12 does not beat Terrence's AC.
What you get for attacking my son.
He goes and makes this swipe, and Terrence just kind of like nimbly moves. He's like, "Oh, bitch, you want stab? Fuck!" And then that brings us to Kadir's turn.
I think
Now
he's
you
got
are-
something to say.
And then we'll be Turk after that. Key, what's up?
A couple of really quick questions while I'm trying to figure out my next turn. Does Janata's Cube ability engulf? Is it friendly fire can say if something got pushed into it, an enemy gets pushed in it, they get engulfed too?
Likely. You don't know. You've never encountered a gelatinous cube.
All right, and also, how much does the green slime weigh?
You don't know.
All right, okay.
Way to be cryptic. Question for me before I enact my turn.
Go for it.
Is Terrence on one corner, or at least adjacent to the gelatinous cube?
I will say that Terrence is flanking still, yes.
Thank you. All right, we're going to take an action. It's a DC 12 strength check to, or strength save to escape, right?
Yes.
Thug life! It's a fucking
Yeah.
20. That's a nat fucking 20.
Yeah.
Yeah, Terrence, cuss for me.
All right, so since it's a nat 20, I'm not going to count it as your action or your bonus action. That is just
Cool.
your movement as you escape.
I escape.
And yeah,
Cool.
you slide right out, no issue. And yeah, you're right where you are standing.
If Terrence is flanking, do I get automatic advantage on my attack?
Yes.
Fuck it! Slice this motherfucker! Why am I so angry? God damn.
Because
You
you were in a,
attacked my child.
because you were in a cube.
Well, that's 22. That's five slashing damage there.
Yep, that
Okay,
hits.
cool.
Anything you want to add to that?
Yeah,
Might as
I'm
well
at-
go big.
I'm action surging.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
We're going to attack yet again. Okay, come on. Do something good this time. It's another 5 damage. It's a dirty 20. It's great. So 10 damage altogether on the gelatinous cube. Cool. Let's see here. Am I allowed to disengage? I can't disengage with a bonus action. I'm a fighter, so yeah.
No.
I'm stuck there. That's fine. Fuck him up.
That is a rogue and goblin specific thing.
Had to make sure. All right, that ends my turn. Yeah.
Yeah, you put on the damage, and then Turk, you're up.
Okay,
with-
so yeah, Turk moves. Hello, Turk's gonna move here, and Turk is going to use Tasha's caustic brew,
Ooh.
which is basically a long stream of acid. It's
Please
30
put-
feet long. I put it in the chat. I don't know
Okay.
how, but I'm gonna figure it out.
Just
You want me to put in chat? I have the spell actually.
Do it, please. Thank you.
yeah.
There you go.
But yeah, a stream of acid emanates from me and a line 30 feet long and 5 feet wide in a direction that I choose, and each creature in the line must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or be covered in acid for the spell's duration, or until a creature uses his action to escape, to scrape or wash the acid off itself or another creature. And I'm going to use this directly on... can I use it on
Yeah.
both?
Can I offer a
Not
tip?
Yeah.
in a direct line from where you are. And
Before
I'm
I
gonna
move here, then I'm gonna
say
wait
And
before I
no
move here.
tip.
Okay, no tip. All right.
No tip. I like to let players do their own thing.
Well,
Just the tip.
what if? Hey, Key, have you used caustic brew before?
What are you trying to do? And I'll tell you.
I want to know what Michael Powell is gonna say. If I make it canon, does it count? No,
Michael-
I want to see if I can hit both the cube and the other creature.
To do that, you would
But I
need
don't
to
wanna
be
hit-
right here,
And that's too much
and that would hit Kadir as well. So there's not really an angle other than where Kadir is standing. Or actually, you could be right here, because that would make a line that goes this way.
That would be
All the pointers.
kind of
Yeah.
that way.
Thanks, guys.
okay.
I got it. All right.
Yeah, I'll
We
do
can
that.
measure.
Then. I want to do that. We'll do that.
All right. So go ahead and
I do
let's
the thing.
have them both do Dex saving throws. Sure. Oh, actually, his isn't bad.
It's 2d4 acid, and the DC is 14.
A natural 1. Let's go.
Oh.
I just said his Dex is good. And we know gelatinous cubes very famous for their dexterity. An 11, not bad. So they take. Go ahead and roll me 2d4. Oh, at the start of its turn. And okay, so they take the 6 initial, and then they'll take 2d4 each turn. Okay.
Correct.
Yeah, they both get hit with the acid, and I'm gonna say that the one guy who rolled a natural 1 actually takes double that damage. So, Turk, tell me what it looks like when you acid the acid creature to death.
It's very Wicked Witch of the West. Just slowly.
I'm melting, oh, what a world!
And the last thing you see is its little face go.
No resistance to acid, actually. Fun side note.
I was wondering about that.
Yeah, it takes all of that acid damage, and your friend, the gelatinous cube, being the last one standing, is going to take the damage as well.
I heard you like some acid with your acid, so we gave you some acid.
Yeah.
Acid reflux.
All right.
All right.
Oh, too bad we're not carrying Tums.
And then I will also at that point bonus action disengage as well and go. Can I go over here so we're all kind of flanking this cube? Or
Sure.
does it make a difference?
No, it doesn't. But
Okay,
I mean,
I'll bonus action disengage anyway, so I don't get an attack from it. And then
Okay.
I'm gonna also have Terrence attack it as well.
Okay.
Well, maybe.
I mean, why
I don't
not?
want
He's
him
there.
to get stuck. Okay, why not? I just don't want him to get stuck. Fuck him up, Terrence!
Terrence hits. We roll a d6 for Terrence's damage for me.
I will.
I'll let you do that. I'll just.
Yay. 6.
Yeah, max
Rack 'em.
damage. Let's go.
Rack 'em.
Yeah.
Terrence stabs into this creature like it is nothing with his tiny little spear, and he's like, "Fucking better than butter."
Terrible.
Brought it back.
Excellent callback.
All right. Then it is going to be the gelatinous cube's turn.
Nailed it.
Please piece together the original butter quote moments and then this moment. Somebody clip that together.
All
I
right.
need it.
Our gelatinous cube is going to move here and start its way kind of up the wall.
Does that provoke an attack of opportunity from me?
It does.
Thank you.
I didn't think about that, but god damn it, it does.
It does. I will
Rules
attack.
are rules, even
Oh.
against me.
And since he was flanked at that time, it still has advantage, right?
Yes.
Cool. 22 for 6 more damage on that one.
All right. Unfortunately, Terrence did not make his dex saving throw.
No, buddy.
Wait a minute.
Wait a
Hold
minute.
on. I'm gonna stop you right there, because you said I was level 4, and I have this little feat as a fighter called Sentinel.
Fucking love
And
fighters.
as it was I hit a creature with an opportunity attack. Its speed is 0. It cannot move.
Oh!
Please put that in the chat for me, because you may have just saved Terrence.
My
Because
boy!
let me tell you, he doesn't have 22 HP.
Exactly.
Died
I was like,
last
wait a
show.
minute. I was like, I knew I took Sentinel for a reason.
Speed
All the
becomes
new
0
toys.
for the rest of the turn. You
Oh
are
my
right. Your
God.
opportunity attack stops a gelatinous cube in its tracks. I'm just gonna double check for the sake of wanting to kill Terrence. That, let's see.
Stop trying to kill my son. You killed him last time, too.
He is a menace, and I created him. And
He's my favorite. Everyone loves Terrence.
Yeah. The cube has nothing to stop Sentinel from going into action. You saved Terrence. Because he was about to be fucking dead.
Yes.
Oh my god.
I've never killed Terrence in a campaign yet, and I was very excited.
I thought he died the last time.
No, he didn't die.
He didn't die? Okay, good.
All right. So that's the gelatinous cube's turn. It can't engulf if it can't move. So Key, you're up. Kadir, you're on deck, and then Turk, you're right up. You and Terrence, who is still here,
I love my trials.
much to my chagrin.
He is going
Still
to. Douglas and Key starts glowing really, really bright red, casting Firebolt.
Okay.
Come on. Come
Another-
on, Fireball.
another-
Has to
great
work. Has to
cantrip.
work.
Come on, baby.
16
A 16 hits
and got damage.
and 1 damage.
One, but it sets off the oil.
Does
Yeah.
it?
Should it?
I mean, it's covered, hit fire and oil.
So you do hit it. Unfortunately, the flame with its 1 damage is not strong enough to penetrate all the way to where the flasks are. I am sorry. If it had been more than 1 damage, I could see it.
All right.
But you're gonna get there. This thing's
Alright.
got a lot of HP.
He is going to now scurry along the wall to over here.
Okay?
Let's see,
I have
yeah,
a question.
movement, action. I have a bonus action still.
Do you have anything that explodes when you throw it? Not trying to give you bad ideas, but we're here.
I
I have a
some-
question really quick, if I may.
Sure.
Did the gelatinous cube go since I attacked it?
It moved after your turn.
That
its-
was part of its turn?
Yeah, so it moves, and it tried to move to Terrence and Key, and then got sentineled.
Okay, because it also needs to take damage.
That's right.
You're
It
right.
does.
It's covered
right.
in acid. Please roll the 2d4, I think it is.
2d6.
Good call.
2d6. Roll your 2d6.
Just wanted to check.
It all adds up.
It
Keep
does.
His attack.
Look, we're coming up on the cutoff I promised you, so kill it quickly.
Fine.
At
11.
11, that's a ton of damage. That's almost max damage on your 2d6s.
Oh, I lied. It is 2d4.
Hey, but
I'll
you know what?
roll
The
again.
DM's at 2d6, so
We'll
No,
take
I
the
can roll
2d6
again.
this turn. We'll take
Okay.
the 2d6
Yeah.
this turn.
I should have
Um,
double checked. I think it goes up if at a higher level, but I could be wrong.
But since you got max damage, we'll just count that for the next turn too.
Okay, fine.
Because there's
Fair
no way
enough.
you'd get this much on 2d4. Because you
That's
got an
valid.
11.
Yeah.
The most
That's
you could
fair.
get on 2d4 is an 8. You got an 11.
Yeah. Like,
We'll
we'll
just
balance
we'll
out.
stack it. Yeah.
Yeah, it'll balance out. Fine.
Key, what do you got for me?
Nothing that's safe. I don't want to set fire to Kadir. And
I'll be fine. I'm not worried.
Look, I got swallowed earlier. What? I got blown up by a crystal. What's getting set on fire? I mean,
all right. You know what? I have one of these. I always try to stock at least one of these. I'm gonna use Key's gonna throw with bonus action, fast hands, alchemist fire.
I knew it.
Do it.
Then you look up alchemist fire.
You go ahead and roll for it, and I'll do that.
I'm gonna switch up my spells the next time I play with you guys. My spells are all useless right now.
just remember, I'm a complete martial class.
21.
A 21?
Ooh.
21 definitely hits. Absolutely.
Hey. On a hit, takes 1d4 at the start of each turn, though, not initial turn.
Makes an attack. This weapon on a hit, 6.
But would the alchemist fire set off the oil?
So on a hit, it does take 1d4.
Oh, okay.
So I need you to roll a d4, and then I will tell you if it does.
Oh!
Not yet, but it is on fire, and you did not hit Kadir, but the cube itself is now acided and on fire.
I was rolling
It's
horribly.
Acided.
It's acid and on fire and has
it.
2 flasks of oil just floating around it. And it is Kadir's turn.
Cool. Hey, Terrence is still flanking it, right?
Terrence is still flanking it.
At least 2-hand slash. That's really all I'm good for anyway. Does a 15 hit?
Oh, you're so lucky because that's a natural 1 that it would have been.
Cool.
Yeah, 15 does hit.
That'll be 13 slashing damage.
Okay.
Did it expose any of those oil bottles that the gelatinous cube has swallowed?
So it is clear that the gelatinous cube is taking damage. The weird thing about the cube is it remains a cube. Even though it's clearly, like, rough in some spots. It maintains its weird, oozy cube shape.
Cool. I mean, that's pretty much my turn because I have no bonus actions relevant. I'm just going to yell to the guys, hey, if anybody else has got any bright ideas here, throw them now. I don't know how much longer I can keep this thing going.
I'm running out of oil!
I know. It's fine. Anything else?
Is Kadir in the cube still? No.
No,
he's
I'm out.
out.
Okay, good.
Turk, it is your turn.
Okay. I'll do my best.
And then the cube is up.
And takes more acid damage. Except no, never mind. We forgot. We resolved that. So
It'll take fire damage. It's having a life right
it's
now.
fine. Oh, I have created bonfire. I could do that too.
It's lit.
You can create a bonfire.
Dude.
I mean, I could do that, and it could explode, right? In theory.
Yeah, you can create a bonfire inside of it. Just so
Oh,
you
I
know,
could,
you
dive
you
into
can-
the cube.
you don't need to be. I don't think
Oh, I
create
can create it
bonfire.
Anywhere?
You have a range on create bonfire.
I believe
Oh,
60
shit.
feet.
Okay, then I'm definitely gonna do that.
It's
fucking
Should
do
have
it.
done that
Do
in
it.
the beginning.
Fucking metal. Let's go. All right, and the moment we've all been waiting for. I need
Deck saves from all of us, or at least me.
you and my favorite, Terrence.
Oh, Terrence moves.
Wait,
Terrence
wait.
moves when I move.
It's
so
a
Terrence can move.
it's a save. Can we get guidance on that?
No.
But also, I haven't told Terrence fuck to do yet. He's moving. Leave Terrence alone.
do you
He's
want
gonna
to-
take my bonus action, disengage, and run away.
I'll allow him to move. Where do you want him to move?
Away.
Okay, so he moves away.
All right.
Again, much to my chagrin, because I want to kill him.
You've been trying so hard. All right, here we go.
Understand why?
All right, fuck it,
He's
Thug Life.
just gonna respawn the next time I play.
Yes!
Oh!
Yes! They're fucking 20! And on that one!
Amazing.
That
So you rolled a nat 20, and if it had been at disadvantage, you would have got a nat 1.
What?
Oh my god, that's
Um,
insane.
So this is what happens. All right. Turk creates the bonfire inside the gelatinous cube. It begins to bubble and boil, and as that heat expands, it pulls in those two oil things and causes a fireball. Turk, I need you to roll. What is fireball damage?
Fireball damage? Oh god. A lot.
I should know this off the top of my head. It's like one of my most
At a
used spells.
third level evocation, it's
8d6.
like yeah.
So I
it's
need
like,
you to roll
it's
8d6
insane,
for the damage, and I know it's little, but I still count your alchemist fire. Key, go ahead and roll me a d4, and then we'll talk about the nat 20 in the room.
Yeah. 23.
3. 26.
All right, you guys evaporate this cube in a mighty explosion.
This is amazing.
As this happens, the cube fucking dissipates. There's not pieces of it. There are nothing. There is an explosion. Kadir, who had his back against a grate for the cage, sees this coming, turns, runs this way, and manages to pick up Turk and then not in a rushed way, just kind of cool guy walking away from explosion. as you scoop up Turk, as you put Turk over your shoulder, just kind of.
Honestly, it's really unnecessary. Why?
Shh, just enjoy it.
I'm uncomfortable. It's fine. Terrence, let's go.
And the explosion goes off behind you, and you are now all out of combat,
Unbelievable.
as there is nothing left to combat.
Oh my god.
Oh, everyone all right?
I mean,
Oh, sorry, and I'm going to put Turk down.
Physically
Sorry.
fine, emotionally not that much.
That's fair. Hey, look, let's. Can we get
Turk
out of
tries
this
to
place?
protect his goblin pride.
Yeah.
Pick me up. It's like very Gimli vibes of not wanting to be picked up.
Yeah.
I was wondering, would it be possible for, like, Key to enter this little storage room down here?
Yeah, you guys, right now you can move as freely as you want. One thing you do notice when you do come back into the room, that tube where the gelatinous cube was is still perfectly intact.
He is going to see if there's anything valuable or basically valuable or anything that would catch their eye in this room.
In the chest, you find 300 gold.
Hey, everybody! I found money.
What?
Nice.
You what?
Yeah, I found money, and Mira's not going to be taking her 75% this time.
No.
75%?
I found the library. I found a library. Anything useful in here before I leave?
Everybody give me just one big perception, one big investigation, because I want to try to move this along because we are a little bit over time.
It's fine.
There you go.
As long as you're having fun and you're happy.
I just wanted to see what the rest of the map looked like.
Yeah.
Because you put a lot of work into these maps, and I want to see the whole thing. Yeah.
Cool.
21!
16.
Turk, you have had an incredible investigation.
I
As you
win.
ran around my map, you found a few things. The first thing that you found is in that library. There was a book.
Yes.
Out of all the books, this book was turned with its pages out versus its spine. When you opened that book, you found a note. And that note said, "It's behind his desk. We have to check it." The other thing that you notice is right here, there is one of those metal doors that is airtight sealed. And please don't click on it because I don't know if you can unlock it. That is sealed and locked tightly. But you don't know where it goes. But it looks like it was part of the wall, but you can tell that it's another one of those metal doors. So the other thing you found was the note that it said it was behind his desk, and then there was a book on that chair in the library. There was a book on slimes and ooze monsters, and the different types.
I definitely take that book
Okay.
for sure.
Kadir, with your perception, you notice that when you inspect the target board, that there are bits of blood splatter and there are bits of ooze splatter, similar to the ooze creatures that you just fought.
Huh. Interesting.
Oh wow. The other thing that you notice is that on this floor area, where the target and stuff is, there are vents at the bottom, and those vents seem to be for airing, but when you listen you can hear water flowing beneath the building, the floor that you're on.
Huh. Water under here.
I mean, we are right next to the ocean, so that kind of makes sense.
So the other thing for your 21, because that's great, right over here you notice that the bookshelf behind the desk is disheveled, and you could probably squeeze in there, or somebody who is able to squeeze in the tiny gap could get into that little area behind.
Okay. No, sir, you went over here for a moment, please.
Okie dokie.
And as you guys are doing this, Terrence is eating the rotten food on this table,
Of course he is.
happily.
You know,
I guess I could
well
have sent Terrence in there. I didn't think about that.
Well
right.
ordered.
Key, I found this. Are you here?
I'm trying to.
Yeah,
Right.
we're getting there.
Terrence! Get your
Oh, no,
butt
no.
in here. No, I don't care.
Oh, brother!
I don't care if you're eating or not. Get in here. Bring the food with you. Key, I found this and I think you should have it. And I give Key the book of slime monsters.
Oh, thank you.
Terrence, fly behind this bookshelf for me, will you? And I want to use Terrence's eyes to see. What does Terrence's eyes see? What does his imp eye see? Tell me, what do your elf eyes see?
Oh God.
So he goes through, and all you can hear him kind of yell is, "Smells like shit!
No.
Shit!"
Glig, 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 here we go.
Oh, did Terrence find the sewer?
I don't know. Terrence, what's back there?
Fucking desk, papers, trash, shit.
Bring me all of the papers, Terrence.
Fuck no!
Do it!
No!
You know what?
I'll leave
How
you
about
here.
how about I help? I have Key kind of declutter themselves and have Kadir hold their possessions while they ooze into that small opening.
All right, I will move you through the gap, and I will move our cameraman in there as well. Oh,
Can't move my token. My token is stuck. Help.
because you clicked on the door again.
Oh, I'm sorry.
So you closed the door
Yeah.
on yourself as you got to it.
I literally don't. I just kept moving my token.
So yeah, go ahead and investigate.
Right.
Key.
Casting guidance. on
Sure.
myself first.
Surprise, surprise.
Well, we haven't had a
Definitely,
guidance
Definitely.
cast in like 10 minutes.
14.
Yeah. So through there, on that desk, and you can move towards the desk. You notice there is a weird arcane stone that is carved in the shape of a triangle with a hole in it. There is different scrolls and letters. These letters seem to indicate that the director is trying to shut down their experiments, and they may need to move facilities. The book that is on the desk is a journal, but it is written in a code that you can't quite understand. But the letters seem to be letters written to staff. And this is essentially what they say. It appears that the director is trying to shut down our operations. He calls what we are doing to these new creatures unsafe, inhumane. I have stored a piece of the root in my desk, and we will use this to begin our experiments elsewhere. Other note is that we may need to begin to separate the creatures from the tube, as they seem to be agitated as a group. This may be a hive mind thing, but we need to figure out a way to safely extract them and move them into separate pods. Please have all of this ready by Monday morning. And it's dated as Friday the 13th.
Of course. Key's going to look through the desk for that root.
Okay, so you open up the desk and there is a locked box inside of the desk.
Well, you know what? Guidance and lock picking.
Yeah.
Wait, oh, thanks. $16?
A 16 is going to pick that lock, and inside there's a long piece of wood, and in the veins of the wood there is a slight glow to its texture.
Well, Key's going to not touch it, but just have their finger kind of running right, like half an inch above it, tracing it, not touching it though.
As you get close, you feel a small spark of static electricity. And when that happens, you get a memory. And you remember looking up and there being bright lights and people in masks looking down at you. You remember this being the first thing you actually remember. And you remember looking over and seeing a tube with a root like this next to the table. And that's the only thing you remember.
All right. He kind of just packs all the stuff up, puts it in. They don't have their equipment. Well, just grabs all that stuff and try to, get it out of that room somehow, maybe.
Sure. So you're going to collect the crystal, the journal, and the papers, and the root.
Yeah.
All right. Are you going to pick up the root?
You know what? Is there any like scrap paper lying around?
There's the letters.
All right. Can I actually wrap the root with the letters?
Yes.
Yeah, I'll do that.
So you use the letters kind of like a makeshift glove to grab
Yeah.
this root.
Yeah.
When you do, the letter, the paper itself catches fire.
Oh no! Try to put it out. Try to not start a big fire. Terrence, do you mind carrying this root for me out?
Terrence makes that wide-eyed expression like when you tried to feed him a potion, and he flies out.
I see him fly out,
And he-
terribly terrified.
And he distinctly says nothing.
Wow.
I like
Character
catch him.
really quiet.
I catch him and I put him on my shoulder where he usually sits. Oh, you're right. What's going on?
He just goes, mm-mm.
Dear, my
Right.
rope. Can you
Yeah.
keep one end through here?
So, Kadir, you come to the section where he's at, and you realize you could probably push that bookshelf the rest of the way open.
I would like to do that then.
Give me a strength.
Strength check. Oh, it was only a 12.
It's all right. That's plenty. You get through, and you push your way into the room where he is.
Dear,
And anybody can follow it now that that pathway is open.
do you mind taking the route? Apparently, he kind of does that motion. The root and I don't really have there's a reaction.
I mean, that's fair. You know what? You think I should just store it in this little green bag of holding I've got?
You know what? Try to put it in your regular pack first.
Okay, that's
Mhm.
fair.
Yeah, just in case, because
You know what we should do?
When
We should
the
pour the
black
potion
crystal-
on it.
when the black crystal touched the Mira's hole, it didn't come back out.
So it just stayed in Mira's hold.
Yeah, it stayed in Mira's hole.
I hate this family.
All right. So, Kadir, would you?
Are
you going to
I will-
grab the root?
I will grab the root.
Okay. I need a
Oh,
wisdom saving throw as you touch it.
14.
As you grab the root, you feel like that we don't have energy drinks in this world, but it feels like somebody stabbed one into your arm, and there is adrenaline shooting up your arm and into your body as you feel the magic or the pure energy course through your arm as you are holding this. It doesn't hurt you, but you are feeling it like, whoa, you are awake. There is energy.
Wow. Okay. Can I quickly stuff it in my whatever explorer's pack I have?
Yep.
Cool. No, we're gonna put that away. Jeez, Key. What
And
was that?
as soon as it leaves your touch, you feel like you just got out of the gym. It feels like you just worked out.
Ooh. Key, what was that?
I'm not entirely sure, but apparently it has something to do with, what I am. And apparently there might be others of me out there. And this might be one of the, keys to our creation.
Interesting. Well, is there anything else we need to look for here?
I found another door.
Oh yeah, you did find another door.
I
The
shout
other thing,
that. I shout that to
the
them.
other thing on the desk is there's another button. There's another switch on that desk.
Oh, what does this button do? He just presses it.
As Key says, what does this button do? That door opens.
Oh, never mind. It's open.
Oh, jeez. All right.
Oh god.
Do we grab everything from
Do you
this
want to
room already?
move where you just moved?
No,
Pause. Okay.
sure don't. I just want to step into the room.
Because I'm trying to get us home tonight. If you would.
I'm just gonna stand right. What? No, not another one. No one come in here.
right.
Key, what do you want to do before anybody does anything
Do we basically loop
that I might
everything-
regret?
Do we just basically loop everything in this room now?
Yeah, you need to add a scrying crystal to your inventory and doctor's journal to your inventory. And you can put in parentheses or whatever that it's coded.
Am I adding this root to my inventory, by the way?
Yes, you are going to add mysterious energy root.
Wow. Might be a monster of some sort.
It's a mystery. I don't know why I was Mario for that. It's a mystery. It's a Mario. So what you're looking at, and again, I'm just gonna speed things up here a little bit without having you do an investigation check.
There's only one more thing I want to do after I look at this room anyway.
That is most definitely a summoning circle, and specifically, you know that is a summoning circle for summoning demonic creatures.
Don't like that. I immediately leave the room. Fuck this shit, I'm out. Fuck this shit, I'm out. Okay.
But if you wanted to step into it again, you could. I'll let you.
No. Sounds like a bad idea.
Actually, will you do me a favor? Send Terrence in there.
Fuck you. Child alone.
I saved him, man. Come on.
So, I want to ask, there's an empty vial on this desk, right?
There was an empty vial, yes.
Okay. I want to take it, and I want to pour some of the potion that Key gave me into it, and then keep that small vial of it, and give Key back the rest of the potion. So that way. Go ahead.
Something weird happens when you try to do this. The potion seems to pour into the vial, but then the other vial is full again.
Like it goes in and then...
Yes.
Oh no.
I'm gonna
give me either Arcana, Investigation, whatever you want.
Arcana is my better roll.
And I will give you some science clues.
21.
Science.
21. I will give you all the science clues. You're about to be Bill Nye the fucking science guy right now.
Tell me more about Flubber.
You're realizing after your multiple experiments with this that the only time that the liquid seems to do anything is when it is consumed by an actual living creature. Anytime you've put it on anything inanimate or tried to pour it out, it doesn't seem to react the way that a liquid should. The only time it did do something is when Terrence drank it. And you're also starting to believe that he had such a small amount that the effect may not have changed when Key consumed it, or when the sword effect touched Key, that maybe it was just because it was such a small amount that it did something. You're beginning to understand that this potion, 1, needs to be consumed by a living creature, and 2, it needs to be consumed whole for any real effect.
I relay all of that information to Key as I hand the potion back to him.
So,
I feel like this is vital to you finding out more about yourself. Hold on to it.
Okay, gotcha. Out of character. So basically, when the liquid pours out into like a vial or container, it refills itself.
It goes back into the vial.
Okay,
the original bottle.
Original vial. So
the other
like,
vial
like,
is empty.
Huh?
So it's not infinite. It's not like an infinite pour. When you pour it into another vial, it looks like it's pouring, but it actually just refills itself back in and disappears.
Oh, okay. So the empty vial is just empty.
Just
It stayed empty. Yeah.
Gotcha. I was kind of confused for a second.
Yeah.
A little cleaner now, but empty.
And obviously, this is something that y'all get to explore with Key's backstory as you move forward, but out of character.
Or
to
you could drink
party.
the potion right now.
Why would I do that?
All right. Well, thank you, Turk. If you find out anything else about something in your research that pertains to this, or honestly, what we experienced here, like, write me back.
Honestly, drink it. Not now, but someday, drink it. See what happens. It's probably fine. And I leave. I'll let y'all figure that out on your next episode. Turk doesn't have to be here for that.
All right. So nothing else in the lab. We're all good.
Yeah. Well, can we just investigate loot just in case there's anything of importance? I feel like we need to do that in honor of Mura.
Basically, what you found was the only salvageable loot.
All right, gotcha.
Yep.
All right, so we should be back on the world map. And with that, Turk escorts you back safely to the Adventurers Guild, and then you do teleport and return home in Glass Aegean. And that is going to bring our night to an end. Thank you so much for sticking with us. We did go slightly over time. I
That's
apologize.
And I'm the one who
no.
has to leave early.
Yeah, we got some good fun in here, so I'm happy.
I know
Uh,
it's an
blew
important
up a
key
gelatinous
episode,
cube.
so...
Yeah, it was a good key episode. Thank you all for joining us. Thank you for the donations. Thank you for supporting us and being here through this. I hope you guys enjoyed. We'll go around, starting with our guest, to tell us where we can find you and what you're doing.
Oh, me, I'm the guest.
You're the guest. You've been
Hello. Greetings and salutations. My name is Maz, and this is my face, and I have been your alchemist, artificial goblin boy, Turk. Pain in the butt, and Terrence, my child, is always the best part of the show. You're welcome for me coming back so you can see Terrence. You can find me all over the internet as Mazzface, except I'm on Blue Sky, I'm on Instagram, I'm on Threads, I'm on Twitter as @RealMazzface. I'm fucking everywhere. And then you can also find me on my big channel, not so big channel, Open Circuit Studios, where I do things and produce things. And I make graphics. You should give me money to make your graphics. That's it. I love being here. Thank you, Spellshots. I had a great time.
Maz made all of our graphics. Again, everything you see, this layout, this logo, all of this, done by Maz.
The only thing I didn't do is this wonderful artwork by a late great friend of ours.
Yes. The art is done by Ian McGinty, who actually we were the last bit of art he did before he passed away. So we are very grateful to have his art be part of our show. Andrew, you're back. Tell people what you've been up to, where they can find you, and what they can expect next.
Let's see. What's up, everyone? Andrew J. Alandi. Again, playing Kadir Thastrik. Again, pronouns for both of us, he, him. You can find me Instagram, Twitter, @Andrew J. Alandi. That's Andrew, the letter J, then my last name, Alandi. Also on Threads, Andrew J. Alandi as well. And then Blue Sky, @Duralath. Duralath is my gamer name. Saw me in Twitch. I am the Duralath. I need to change that back to just neither here nor there. Beyond that, follow my social media to keep up. There's a lot that will be announced in the upcoming days, but some that can't be announced yet. So stay tuned. But again, thanks for having me, and it's good to be back, y'all.
All right, Mr. Kapow.
Well, as always, I am Michael Powell. You can find me all over the internet on my social media, which is @Mr. Kapow. That's MRKAPAO, or my Facebook page, which is facebook.com/Michael Powell does stuff, because I do a lot of stuff, like my YouTube channel, Fantastic Tales of Adventure. And my current streaming schedule right now is, see here, every other Tuesday, I'm here for Spellshots at 6 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Then every Thursday at Toyzilla Network, I'm on Toyzilla Live, where we talk about the latest and greatest of toys and collectibles. And then every other Friday, I'm on the Johananon channel, which we're just going to be kicking off, starting this week, a Avatar: The Last Airbender actual play. So hope to see you there at 6 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. So, yeah.
Very exciting. And our missing colleague that was referenced many times through this episode, Mira, Gem Lugo, you could find here on this channel every Monday, where they do their own D&D Forging Fates. And I think one Monday a month, it is her own show. We'll have the links there. But make sure you're following New Age Geeks on social media to get all of that, as well as Gem Imaginative. It is her birthday. Go give her a follow on all of the social medias as well. And if I messed up any of those, I apologize. It's been a long night and the fur is warm. And I've been Jeromy DeChant, JeromyTV on all social media, including Twitter, Threads, which is very popular with D&D people right now, so you can find me there. My Instagram, and yeah, basically every other Tuesday we will be back with more Spellshots. And you can also find this on the New Age Geeks YouTube channels if you want to watch previous episodes. Yeah, see, I remembered.
That's how I remembered what my accent was for this character.
I think that's everything. God, are you there?